Park Stadium in Glendale.
Ralph
The sound of
Tubbins,
the
man,
big
is
red
a master
siren
runner.
brings the
He
Cardinals
is a offensive
and their fans to
master.
action. Coming up, two teams ready to square
We have
off.
one of the best
It's
defenses
the Kansas City Chiefs
from personnel
and the
perspective.
Arizona Cardinals.
I'm very happy that the defense.
On
that
one
we put
side,
on,
Andy
Chris Johnson,
Reid.
96
He and the
overall,
Chiefs
so
won the
kicking
second of
his
their
butt
3
instead.
recent Super Bowl titles on this field when they beat the Eagles in Super Bowl 57. On the other side, his counterpart from Arizona. His guys ready for what could be a tough one and perhaps
we're not having a great season, but we have come back with 2 great wins in a row. And we need to move the chains. I like this mount snag under. I love this mount snag under.
Murray on 3rd down. He's got a receiver. It's Addison.
Got it.
And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5. On the ground, DeMercado. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the Chiefs' 19.
From the shotgun, it's Murray. That's to the end zone, but just too far out in front. That one's incomplete. Marvin Harrison Jr., the intended target. And it's going to be 3rd down. From the gun, it's Murray. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down. Out comes Riley Patterson to try the field goal. Officially, it's a 36-yard attempt. Patterson's kick is good. And the working out of the gun, Murray. And on 3rd down, that ball.
Awful give up there, boys.
A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Off the play fake. Here's Murray. Right back to Harrison. He's got him again. And they'll have 1st and goal. He is down inside the 10-yard line. Here's a run to the 5-yard line.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
Nowhere to go. He is taken down. That is George Karlaftis getting to the quarterback there for his 8th sack of the year. 3rd and goal. Murray. That is incomplete. Great work to get in there, make things difficult defensively. It sets up 4th down.
It's now 4th down and
Had that touchdown.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good.
That sack right there. Oh my God, a turnover right at the end.
Play action now. It's Murray. That's to the left side, taken in by Harrison. Looking for the pylon, but the official right there is going to mark him out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
that's good for a Cardinals 1st down. 1st and goal at the 1.
DeMercado will take this one in. It's a Cardinal touchdown. Riley Patterson now to add the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Cardinals move back to within one.
The score, Chiefs 14, Cardinals 13.
The Chiefs will use their third and final timeout here. Clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. First down throw, Mahomes. Inside the 10, it is caught. And he is out of bounds. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down. Gray is the motion man here. To the air once more, it's Mahomes. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up second down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Gray is the motion man here. Right back to the air for Mahomes. That one too far over the end line. Overthrow. It is incomplete.
Yeah, and I think that's a really smart decision. You certainly don't want to take a sack in any goal-to-go situation, or even worse, throw a pick. So understanding he still has two more shots at the end zone, I really like that decision.
Now Mahomes gives it to Pacheco. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. Here's second and 9.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
A bit of a quick hitter here, and what you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Third and short. Here's Patrick.
Oh, come on!
He will power his... Well, a chance to get right back in it here. First down and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Amari deep. Touchdown, Cardinals. Second touchdown of the game. Season total now up to 5.
Take the point.
Extra point by Patterson is good. And the Cardinals will cut the deficit down to 4. They need 8 as they come up for third down. From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. That's going to be caught. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. They'll go with the sneak. And he's going to have the first down just past the marker. It is first and goal.
Kansas City Chiefs. First down. First and goal, Kansas City.
Here's Pacheco to the 5-yard line. And a stoppage here for injury. One of the Cardinals shaken up. Ball right on the 5-yard line. Second down and goal. One more time with Pacheco. And he's going to lose yardage here, taken down back at the 8.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down?
And that is punt. Trailing late, they've got to go here. It's 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Murray. He's got his man, complete to Wilson. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Terrific day throwing the ball in the... Here's 3rd and 2. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. And he's going to pick up the first. Where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
On the play. That's another Cardinals first down. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line.
Out of the pistol, it's Murray. That one to the end zone, but incomplete.
There isn't much room for error when operating inside the red zone. The field is really condensed. Those throwing windows become a lot tighter and forces your quarterback to make some really highly contested throws. And as we just saw, those aren't always going to go your way.
And he will score.
In our best.
Game on. Trey McBride.
We need to get the ball back. Gotta get the ball back here.
Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown.
Get the
Gets
ball back.
them
We
right
have 3
within reach
timeouts.
of pulling this
Anything
comeback
could
off.
happen.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance. But can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 27-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground and stay with the checker. And he's going to get the first
we have the
down up
2-minute
past the
warning.
35-yard line. Now after the play, looks like we have an
An
injury
interception
for one
could
of the
be
Chiefs.
used, but they're just
So
gonna run it.
from the 36, it is 1st and 10.
Need like a sack. Need like a sack.
Out of the gun, here's Mahomes.
Oh, there it is. Yep, there it is.
Big hole.
There it
Inside
is.
the 20. And out of bounds, but in business. They're going to have it 1st and goal inside.
Elizabeth threw up on the thing. There was also threw up on the floor there. I'm telling you, that food makes the other kid sick.
They'll drop to throw. To the middle of the field. Taken in by Addison. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
It's a gain of 16
Arizona
yards.
will take its first timeout. Clock will stop. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
10 at the 46-yard line.
Out of the gun, it's Murray. Get this complete, it's Addison again. Now a timeout charge to Arizona. That is their 2nd. And they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play.
45-yard line.
Back to throw is Murray. And that is incomplete. But now a penalty flag comes in late. He might have been caught with his hands in the cookie jar.
Oh my God. Yes, thank you.
Automatic first down.
One timeout at their disposal, but the more pressing need, they have to score twice. It's 1st and 10. Now Murray. A dive and a catch. Incredible. Card's going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll get a chance to catch their breath over on the sideline.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Murray's going to throw again. This is caught at the 2.
Oh my God, I did
To the goal
score.
line.
I did
It's in.
score. There's a minute and 31 left.
Madison. Touchdown, Cardinals. It's his third
I can't believe I
touchdown
scored
catch
right there.
this year.
Well, that was step one. The offense did their
Wow.
job, get this thing back within
Man,
one
I am
possession. So they're
dangerous
still
in this
alive.
minute drill.
But now they've
Like,
got to find a way to get a little
I
bit
am
of luck
exactly
and
the
find a way to
reason why
get
you
the
should
ball
never play
back. And
prevent defense.
it's not going to be
Play
easy.
prevent defense, you stop, you get away from the game plan that you've been beating me with all game, and all of a sudden I'm just touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. The question is there enough time? Probably not, but I didn't expect that.
On comes Patterson for the PAT. He's got it, and the Cardinals will cut the deficit to 7.
Makes the score Chiefs 41.
A strip sack. I'm telling you guys, the strip sack. We don't have any timeouts though. Like, we can't stop the clock. Like, this is probably over.
Third
We
down,
need a
they
strip
need
sack.
5.
Come on, we need a strip sack. Oh no, they're just gonna wind the clock out. Dang.
So it's a win
Play so
for the
good.
visiting Chiefs.
Lost.
That is now 6 consecutive victories. They are making it look easy out
Defense,
there
man, just let
as they
me
continue
down
their winning
all
ways.
year.
So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on
That was
EA
an
Sports.
insane touchdown.
Follow
I don't
us on
understand how
X
he
at
just
EA
hit
Madden
the ball
NFL.
knocked down.
With that, we say so long, everyone.
Addison into triple coverage for a touchdown with a minute 40 left to put it in a position where they had to, like, that was crazy. That was crazy. Jordan Addison has been a revelation this year. Turnover killed us. Yeah, dude. Absolutely. You're my guy. Jordan. Yes. Thank you. Jordan Addison signed for the long haul. I love that. We got Paris. Perfect. Alright, I got 2 more I gotta get. 3 more, 4 more I gotta get signed. I need Nwayu. Thank you. Big signings. Big signings all around here. Very team-friendly deal. Thank you for that. Oh, is that my wide receiver, Wilson? I need that. I need that. You stepped up when we needed you. 5-5. It's been a difficult year, very difficult year in so many ways. We've lost so many games by a touchdown where the defense really just has let us down. You know, it's been tough. Glad to see you're not injured, Lloyd. Glad to see you're not injured. I would really like my mic back. What are you seeing in the film? I feel like we need to just air it out, honestly. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't agree with that. I don't think we have the running backs right now to do this. I like that, Jordan. Alright, give me just a sec, guys. free to have a piece of sushi too if you're wanting to hold over. What? You know what? Yeah, I think so. You stop it. Stop it. Are you okay? So sweet. Only ever uses to defend himself. You okay, baby? What's up, boy? I said, boy. Meow. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. It's Taz. You like Taz. We like Taz. Yeah. You feel safe with Taz. All right, let's not lose this game. This is, hey, just win all your division games. That's what matters. We win all the division games. It doesn't matter.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings
Honestly,
us to
just
State
make the
Farm
playoffs.
Stadium
Make
in
the
Glendale,
dance.
Arizona,
Dance
where the
healthy.
sound of the big red siren signals it is time for football. Today, week 12 of the NFL season is upon us, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Arizona Cardinals. Kyle Shanahan on the 49ers sideline. His guys just 2 wins over their last 6 games. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys ready to feed off the energy in this building as they try to win. A field goal would at least get them on the board, but they want more than that. The offense out there, and they appear to be going for it on 4th. They go with the option on 4th down, left side. And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. Kyle Shanahan, an offensive mind, but his guys stopped up short. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. The Cardinals now getting set to go offensively, and it'll be the dual-threat quarterback Kyler Murray leading the way.
And what I loved about meeting with him before the game.
No score as of yet. Defenses have ruled here into the second quarter, but here's another 3rd down situation to check in on. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And he'll be taken down, although there is a flag down. Will this stand? So now Murray off play action. And this one is in good.
You were totally open.
Well, they had that one snipped out defensively. That's a tough one to connect on when you've got multiple defenders in the area, and it winds up incomplete.
It's running out of steam, and it won't get there. He left it just short. No good. Well, now they'll start 3 yards shy of midfield after that long 57-yard miss. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that play will go nowhere. Losing yardage back near midfield at the 49. Behind the chain, 2nd and 12.
At the 49-yard line.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. Purdy. That's over the middle and caught by Ayu.
We're finally playing great defense
Just to
today.
the 47, 1-yard gain.
Excited.
The Niners on 3rd down. They've converted 3 out of 5 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he is stopped just short on 3rd down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10.
Now 4th down and 1.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was... Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. Here's Purdy. He's got his target. That's complete. The center receiver in motion to the right. Purdy from the gun on 3rd down. Pass taken in by his big time. Trouble certainly brewing for this defense after that last play, as now they'll need to defend a 1st and goal from the 5. And he takes a shot on the release, as this will be incomplete. The line of scrimmage, once again, the 5 as they get ready for 2nd and goal. Purdy now to throw. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Back to throw, Purdy. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. On 4th down, on his groupie to try the field goal. From the left hash, a chip shot here. And his kick is good. Throwing now is Murray. He gets it to Addison. And this will move the chip. Well, points have been hard to come by in this one, and it's the 3rd quarter. Defenses have reigned supreme. Can the defense reign supreme once more on 3rd down? Let's find out.
Yes! Let's go!
Cardinals. Trey McBride with touchdown number 7 on the year. And the Cardinals are an extra point away from capturing the lead.
Guys on the right side.
For a big tight end, he can sure move like a slot receiver when he gets a head of steam going. And as a defensive back, you've got a big decision to make when he's moving like that.
And we drop you back into the action. The field goal unit on here in the 4th quarter. Patterson's kick is good. And that will cut the lead down to just 2. Now this defense here really needs to hold them to a field goal late, or maybe could they force a turnover and allow no points? Time to see.
Well, we can just let him run
He's
right
able
up
to
the middle.
motor his way down to the 16-yard line.
Only give the game away.
11 more on that one and another 1st down.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line, and I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
What's up?
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. Looking for a seam, but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
10 yards to go.
Purdy will set up to throw it here. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to at least make it a 5-point cushion. And this will split the uprights. It's right down the middle. To go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense, they don't want to see the punter again.
And frankly, the punter doesn't want to run out there.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback. They knew how to quiet this rival stadium, Charles. I mean, not only did they get the win, but they get the win by taking the lead in the 4th quarter to hand their division opponent a big lead.
Barely had any opportunities to play, man. Just awful. Just awful all around. Awful. to a different game here.
Tonight's the night for football, everybody. The bright lights are on, the stage is set, and the crowd is ready. It's Monday Night Primetime on EA Sports. Straight ahead with a nationwide audience tuning in. It's a Monday Night Primetime showdown between the Arizona Cardinals and the Seattle Seahawks. Third down, it's Brissett. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he... Now Brissett's on third and short. He's got McBride complete. And to move the chains.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. A tight end that moves the chains on third down, that's a QB's best friend.
On it, and he nearly picked it. So couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's second down. All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on first down. Second down. Here's Brissett again. This one found by a defender instead and knocked away. Back-to-back passes failing to connect, Brock. It's third down. To the air yet again. Brissett. He had it for a moment, but a complete defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Riley Patterson ready for the field goal try. It's a 36-yard look for him. The kick by Patterson is good. And they're able to get 3 points. Chance to move the chains here on third and 4.
19, okay, go.
Shotgun now for Brissett. That's caught. This is Addison. 12-yard line before the stop is made. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10. Now here he goes on the boot. Oh, again, it looks like a pick, but they drop it. A chance to steal it away in the end zone, but they just can't finish the play. DiMercado on the carry. And 2 yards all he can get. It's third down.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Riley Patterson ready for the field goal try. He's hit once already. This is a short one, inside of 30 yards. The kick by Patterson is... Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. And that's going to wind up incomplete as they're getting... after that prior incompletion. It's third down. On the shotgun, Brissett. Well, he laid out for it, but the throw... Two off the mark, so fourth down coming up. They're going to go for it here, trailing in the fourth.
19, set. 20, set. Go.
Desperation time here on fourth. He's got it to his running back. Here he goes, third and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And he stopped just... Here he goes. Gotta have this on fourth down. And it's incomplete. They dial up.
Just lost to the 2-9.
It's a win for the Seahawks.
He's got blown out.
And they take
by
not just a victory, but some serious year-long bragging rights home with them after the...
We're going to miss the playoffs. Like, we're going to be a bad team. We don't have a first-round draft pick. We're going to lose all these players. statement win right here for the last place in the playoffs. Get healthy.
That's an afternoon probably best suited for skating in Central Park, but we're across the...
No question in my mind. Like, we have to win this game.
This defense is going to have to be stout here. 4th down, but the offense only needs 1 yard to pick up the first. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And he's going to have a first.
Jacoby, I need a win from you right now. I need a win.
To throw is Brissett. Finds his man. There's Jordan Addison. And he will reach the 5-yard line.
Jordan, you beast.
Going out of bounds. 1st and goal, a chance for an early statement here on the road. On the bootleg, it's Brissett. His pass caught with the 4.
Immediate touchdown. We are going to beat the Giants alive today.
Arizona touchdown. Amari DiMercato.
7-6, we're going to be 6-7. All-out blitz. An all-out blitz.
Now here's a timeout defensively coming from the Cardinals. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. On play action, here's Dart. He's going to be sacked.
Yeah! We got the sack.
It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's 3rd down. Looking to throw, Dart. He'll get this to Sanders. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Hanging on his back, and he can't make the fucking read. Like,
ready to roll for the second quarter from MetLife Stadium. The Giants with the football as they go to work on a 1st and goal. Off the bootleg, it's Dart. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
Are you fucking kidding me right
And he's
now?
able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Are you fucking kidding me?
We hear them discuss red zone efficiency a lot, CD, and they almost gave that one up in the red zone. Luckily, they'll have another shot.
And you and I both know that every...
And hit behind the line. He lost the football. It's loose.
Interception!
Oh, one of
That's
the
a fumble!
linebackers is...
Recovery! Let's go! There's hope!
Dart from the gun on 3rd down. That one taken in by Neighbors. And he won't quite.
Yes, force him into a 4th and 1.
He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
Gain of 6 on the play.
If they're going for it, we're pressing.
4th down and 1.
They'll go with a keeper. And I'm not sure he got
Check
there.
sneaked it. Why am I having to play
So here
much
we go
fucking
back to the
defense?
action. Football in the red zone. And a big 3rd down play coming up for this defense.
Can you get the ball back, please? And, like, I actually get it.
Throwing his Dart. And they're going to
Thank
get
you.
him. He's
Huge
set
sack.
back around the 28.
By Darius Robinson.
Austin Seibert sets up for the field goal try. From the right hash. This from 45 yards away. Seibert's kick is good. And they are on the board. To throw, Brissett. A short one here, caught by McBride. And he is going to have a Cardinal. the handoff. It's DiMercato. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 43 yards on the ground for him now as he's done that on 15 carries.
Cardinals first down.
Here's Brissett. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
Thank you.
And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
What a necessary game this is.
And now this offense is going for it on 4th down. Is the defense up to the challenge? Time to find out. Dart to throw on 4th down. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by Will Johnson.
That's interference. Defense.
The give is to DiMercato. And I don't think he got there. No, they stop it right where it all started. They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play. And that's going to lead them to 4th down. They'll try and run for it. And he will have a first down here at about the 40. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. They'll try to throw now. Brissett. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down.
Incomplete. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Brissett. Pass to the right, and he's got McBride. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
So 3rd down, and a field goal from here would be right about 50 yards as they try to get closer. Brissett. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to. Patterson's kick is good. And in the 4th quarter, this game is tied. On the ground, it's DiMercato. And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. Opening drive of overtime, and now facing a 3rd down and 6. Big play coming up. Now a first throw here in overtime. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A run, it's DiMercato. And this is going to be a Cardinals first down as good running gets him to about the 44.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Cardinals first down.
Running, DiMercato. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. It shows you right there, he can do more than just cover in the secondary from that free safety position.
Yeah, the evolution of the position has really been significant, hasn't it? Because a lot of teams no longer have a free safety, strong safety designation. They just have safeties. So wherever the ball is, one can be close to the line of scrimmage, one can be deep, and vice versa. On that play, how about that tackle we just saw? Pretty nice.
Here's DiMercato. Down to the 22-yard line. Well, now after all of this, hang on here because he appears to be shaken up. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. And they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Marked that down for a win in the defense's column.
And he is going to have a Cardinals first down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. Charles, you get into these overtime situations, that's not a bad guy to dial into.
Well, when you have to have plays, especially in a spot as you just described, we're at OT, you've got to go to the guys you can trust and you know are going to make the plays. What they say, it's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes.
The ball on the 8, still could get a first down technically, 2nd and 7. From the gun, they'll try to run it. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Opening drive of overtime and now facing a 3rd down and 6. Big play coming up. Brissett sets to throw it. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free and it's 4th down. Patterson's kick is good. And with that, and now this offense is going for it on 4th down. Is the defense up to the challenge? Time to find out.
Do not let me down.
They'll go. Here's Dart. Pass
Oh my
taken
God!
in
And
by
you
his
did.
good
And you
target.
literally did. Are you kidding me right now?
That was an excellent come from behind victory, Charles, especially there in the 4th quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they
What an
faced
awful
certainly...
season. What a disaster of a season. So many one-score games we've lost. What a disaster. It doesn't matter. None of it matters. We can't make the playoffs now. We're like officially eliminated from the playoffs, I'm sure. Fucking waste. I mean, that's going to seal it. Like, we can't. It's not going to happen. Like, we literally can't. Like, why play the season out? Why even play it out? There's no need to. We're not going to win anyway. everybody got let down, man. Everybody got let down. It was awful. An awful season. I'm just gonna accept whatever the team is that they give me. I don't even care. Oh, it was a terrible season. Just awful in so many regards. Failure after failure after failure. We should be so much better. The Seahawks this year. We got weaknesses all around, but we should be so much better.
It's a stadium known for its design, its noise, and a fan base so passionate. Brock, you know this firsthand. They've retired a jersey number for them. Welcome, everybody, to Lumen Field here in Seattle, Washington. Today, we see who's better in the NFC between the Arizona Cardinals and the Seattle Seahawks. Murray on third down. It's McBride downfield, and he's got it. To the line and set. Here we go, first down. Benson once more. And he's stopped as we get closer to our first point of this ball game. It's going to be first and goal now.
I call that a table setter right there. Table setter for yourself as a team in that huddle, gaining confidence on the ground, and you know that's going to set the table for some great play action pass to come.
Operating from the gun. Here's Murray. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals finish up an excellent... From the red zone on first. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals take a 5-point first quarter lead. Murray to throw here on third. That one is incomplete. No throw, third and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it does. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll double their lead to 6.
My life experience is top.
Coming to the line, this is 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Benson will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4. Man, some of these middle backers are so impressive these days, Brock. No problems at all for him to range downhill and cut that play down behind the line.
Kind of the calling card of the position played today. They're not as big as they...
And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals pick it off and get points. First and 10, Murray. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice game. That one intended for Trey McBride. And it's going to be 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's halted after about a 6-yard pickup. The stop made at the 36. Trying to work quickly now.
A gain of 7 yards, and it's 3rd down.
From the gun on this 3rd down, it's Murray. Looking underneath here, Benson. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. Arizona goes ahead and calls its 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. First down from the 42.
First down, Arizona.
Back to the air, Murray. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
On 2nd and 10, it's Murray. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right. Just couldn't get it to Marvin Harrison Jr. there. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Short pass brought in. And he's going to be hauled out on a gain across midfield, down inside the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 14.
Markers are reset. Here we go, ball at the 44.
First down. and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Going on first down. Here's Murray. Harrison's got it on the sideline. And out of bounds right at the 40-yard line. Now we have a stoppage. No challenges inside of 2 minutes and a half, but the replay official wants to take another look at this on their own. So what we're all looking for here, did he secure the catch and maintain it while also getting both feet down?
Yeah, this is why it's a perfect look. This is why teams scout body control and field awareness for these pass catchers. For moments like this, he did not have much margin for error, and it happens oh so fast.
Well, good thing they reviewed it, because after further examination, the call on the field has changed. Another throw coming for Murray. Finds Benson out of the backfield. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. The Cardinals are going to use the last of their timeouts. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. Throwing again. Murray. Look at that power. Deep left side. And he scores. That's an Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals will add to their lead at the end of the half. Jordan Addison, the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. And that, Brock, I know you're keeping track, but just in case our audience isn't, his 4th first-half passing touchdown. At the pace he's on, this would be a new record if he has a second half to match this one.
Cardinals look like they're bad to start the season. Look like we got something to prove this year. Like last year was something.
So a new set of downs. Here we go, 1st and 10. The give now to Benson. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
11 more yards. That's another Cardinals first down.
Benson will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4. Whistles after that play for an unfortunate sight. A player hurt in the 1st game of the season. Training staff out to work on it. Here's Murray. Here's a screen to Benson. And in for the Arizona touchdown.
That's 5 passing.
The Cardinals push their lead further. Eighth play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. Here he is on 3rd and short. Complete beyond the marker. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. And he has stayed productive throughout this game. He's up to the 3. Cardinals get to fly home as winners on the road. And this isn't just anyone in their start form. They pick up what could end up being a key division victory to have later in this season.
In 5 minutes. I watched that.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Cardinals as we say so long from Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, I locked it, but I just thought about opening that. I haven't been outside yet today, so I don't know if it's nice. He tried to steal this game from me. The computer did at the end. Look at this. This is bullshit. I absolutely dominated the beginning of the game, and at the very end of the game, they were like, "What if we never give you another opportunity to touch the ball in the key moments?" But Seattle just scores twice. Like, oh, so if I didn't play out of my mind at the beginning of the game, you would have just had me lose. Great. Good to know. Good to know the computer's totally against me. But hey.
That is its job.
No, its job is to be fair and put the two teams against each other.
So how's your streak?
My streak.
Yeah, your winning streak.
Oh no, we lost like every game since I sat down until just now, and I just simmed the rest of the season because we literally were not even in a position to where even if the Giants had lost every single game, we needed like 4 teams to lose like every single game, and we had to win every single game down the stretch of the season. I'm like, I'm just not doing that. I'm just gonna accept the fact that we suck. Everybody on the team is injured, and I mean our quarterback was injured. Like everybody was injured. I couldn't get anybody off of IR because it was bugged or something. So I'm like, I'm just going to start a new season and just put this season behind me. And that was a great start to the season. Great start. They offered me a contract extension anyway for 3 years and $5 million a year.
Nice.
Which isn't bad. Anybody injured? Nobody's injured. That's great. Other than kind of a glaring weakness on left guard, our offense is killer, and our defense, other than it is also killer. I mean, we technically our defensive tackle 3 isn't great. I'm really not too worried about that. You know, like he'll get better over the course of the season, but our up front, our line is fantastic, and that's what I really wanted. Our corners are great. And our line is maybe the best line in the league. We got incredible edge rushers. We got a Will and a Mike that are great and solid. We got an amazing slot safety. We have a good free safety. Yeah, and our corners are good. Our defensive tackles are fine, too. So I'm not worried about it.
Question.
Yeah.
What's a Will and a Mike?
They're the guys that play in the middle. So you have your offensive line, right? So you're going to have your left edge and your right edge, but you're also going to have your right tackle. So your center is more often than not going to be dealing with the Mike or the Will, depending on the scheme. But it depends on if somebody brings in like a nickel defense. If they bring in like a nickel defense, which I like to run, which is going to be like everybody on the line is going to be trying to blitz. Which a blitz is like when you're trying to get at the quarterback or trying to stop the run really fast. Then you're going to have to really be working in your right tackle, your right edge, your center, and your left guard. Everybody, and your left tackle. Like, everybody's going to have to do it. So really what you're looking at here with the Mike and the Will are the people who are going to be in the middle. And depending on the scheme or the play I'm trying to run on defense, they're either going to engage with the center or they're going to engage with the guards. That make sense?
Yes. So the next question.
Yeah.
Why are they called Mike and Will?
They stand for something. I can't remember.
So it's supposed to be like an acronym for what?
Not necessarily an acronym. It's like a shortening of the. If my memory serves, it's a shortening of what they do. Like left edge is not an acronym. It's LEDG. It's left edge. I think Will and Mike stand for the same thing. I don't remember exactly what they stand for.
Okay.
But these are your guys in the center of the defense. So who they go against when you're going offensive line versus defensive line is going to change depending on the play. That So we're going to run a play as an offense that say if we're going to do like a run play, if I'm an offense and I'm going to do a run play, I'm probably not going to run my tight end, right? He's not going to go out for a route. Travis Kelce, right, on the Chiefs, he's a tight end. So a lot of the times, the tight end, if you have a great tight end, is not, which we do, he's 95 overall. Trey McBride is fantastic. He's not always going to go try to catch the ball. Sometimes what I'm actually going to do is instead of having 5 defensive or offensive linemen, I'm going to have 6. And I'm going to try to run up the middle with Benson. So my quarterback's not even in play. He's just handing it off to Benson, and McBride's not even going to try to catch it. He's just going to be an extra blocker. So in those scenarios, you're going to want to have, if you're a good defense, you're going to call a nickel defense. So regularly, you're going to have your 4v4, or you're going to throw in like a slot safety. So you're going to have a 5v5. But a nickel defense is I'm going to bring in probably my free safety. So the slot safety, his job is to stay in the slot and help out the line. My free safety moves up and down because I'm either going to say, well, I don't think they're going to run it. I think they're going to pass it. So therefore, I'm either going to not have either of my safeties down there, or I'm going to have 5 of my safeties down there, and I'm going to have my free safety floating with the corners.
So what's the DT?
A defensive tackle is sort of like your, think about him like your safety net.
Okay.
So you're going to have him a lot of times in the middle of the field, and he's like, so say the offense is going to run, but then they change it and they audible, and they're like, no, we're actually going to have, instead of running, we're still going to have all 6 block, but when we're going to throw our wide receivers, which are already in motion, and they're going to go out, we're actually, instead of, I'm calling an audible, the quarterback, calling an audible, we're going to do like a slot out. So instead, I'm going to have my halfback, instead of handing it off, he's going to run up and in.
Okay.
Right? So he's in the middle of the field. That's where I need my defensive tackle to be ready to, in case he gets the ball, or stop him from getting the ball entirely.
Okay. So it's left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, right tackle, tight end, wide receiver. What's the
Halfback.
halfback? Okay.
Or, as you probably know it, the running back is what people call it. I call it that too. That's a fullback. I do not like the fullback position. It's probably one of my. I just don't. The fullback is, if you're wondering, like, well, you seem to really know what you're talking about in football. Like, why aren't you fucking incredible at football? I'm like, as a football mind, I'm not Kyle Shanahan. Okay, I don't understand the fullback position. I don't like the fullback position. As far as I see the fullback position, all he is an extra blocker, and why would I not put my tight end in motion? That's all I see. And I know that's wrong. Like, I know that's not how you should use your fullback, and you should interchange your tight end and your fullback. And some people throw to their fullbacks. Some people put halfbacks and fullbacks both in motion at the same time.
So what is he technically supposed to do then?
He's like a tight end. So he either blocks with the line, or he could be a catcher, like a tight end. But I don't like that. I'm like, I like a simplified offense. Like, I want to play chicken with you a little bit, and I want to be like, oh, am I going to do this, or am I going to do that? But I don't like calling plays. Like, anytime I see a complicated play where I have the fullback pretend to block and then run out and I can pass to him, and I call those plays sometimes just to throw people off, because but anybody who is ever going to play against me in a playoff game would watch my film, would know me as a coach, and would know I'm never going to run. I'm never going to pass to the fullback. If a pass goes to the fullback, it's because the quarterback saw something, but the play was never designed for the ball to go to the fullback in my system, because I don't like the fullback position. It's probably my least favorite position on a football field. But one of the other things that makes me very interesting, though, is I am a huge kick guy. Huge kick guy. I am all about many teams, you'll see like the Lions right now, right? They're a great team. They're doing great every year for multiple years in a row. They will routinely not punt the ball, not kick the ball. They'll just go for it on fourth. And analytics.
Oh, so it's punter and kicker.
Kicker.
Well, what's the
Punt returner. I don't know what the KOS means. It's some kind of a kicker. I mean, it's my punter's doing it, so. Yeah. I don't know what LS and KR mean. I don't play like that.
Okay, so go back one page.
Talking about the specialists. This is what I was talking about. So when I talk about nickel and dimes, this is what I'm talking about. So if I'm going to call like a nickel and dime play, then you're going to have on a line, you're going to have all 5 of these guys, and then as a neutral tackle, you're going to have Nolan. So he's not necessarily trying to do what he... It depends on the play action, really, because Nolan may be in the line.
Okay, so then what are all of these other things?
The offensive specialists, I don't understand. I don't understand what they're calling here. If I had to guess, this is probably throwing my wide receivers in, like, because that's going to be a slot wide receiver. I think that's a gap receiver. I have no idea what 3DRB means. 3 deep running back, potentially. I'm not even gonna.
But it's
Power wheel halfback. Okay, so that makes sense. So that's probably saying if we're gonna run a power wheel, we're gonna run Connor because Connor's gonna be better at power wheel than Benson because we have 2 different halfbacks.
okay.
The 3DRB is probably saying 3 deep running back. So it's saying if I'm gonna throw a running back in motion, I'm gonna play Benson over Connor. Connor's probably better suited for on the ground, whereas Benson's probably a better catcher.
Okay.
I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming like a gap. Deep? I have no idea. I have no idea. I wouldn't think so because it's on offense. That's a slot wide receiver, and that's very interesting that they have Marvin as my slot wide receiver over Addison because Addison is incredible. Just an overall incredible wide receiver. But clearly Marvin is better in the slot. Which is fine with me. There's a lot that goes into football. Like, you can think about football. People make the comparison a lot of football to rugby because rugby is the inspiration for football. But it's really not similar. It's really not. Because rugby is about power and overpowering the other team. And when people make finesse plays in rugby, it's really risky because you could get absolutely pummeled in the middle of a finesse play and turn the ball over. And a turnover in rugby is far more of a killer than in football. Whereas football, finesse plays sort of rule the day. Like, you want power, but at the same time, think about when you win the Super Bowl. The team that wins the Super Bowl is more often than not well balanced in their power, but is also capable of their 3rd and 11, and they gotta make a play, and they do this beautiful air out strike, and they find a wide receiver 15 yards deep down the field for a great catch. You're not gonna see that a lot in rugby, and that's gonna be out of a desperation a lot of the time. Whereas in one drive, you may see that 3 times in a football game. In one drive, let alone the whole game. You know, so it's just, in the beginning when American football was created, it really looked a lot like rugby. But the quarterback could not throw the ball. Yes, so in the beginning, it started with they called them the Leatherheads. It started in college football.
Yeah.
It started with colleges like Notre Dame and the Ivy League. The wealthy, the ultra wealthy, started it. And the next thing you knew, the ultra-wealthy were picking guys out of the coal mines at 17 years old and bringing them on, because all that it really was like rugby was power. It was just because the quarterback couldn't throw, so it was either the quarterback's going to pass it off or the quarterback's going to run. You rarely ever see the quarterback run anymore. And this all happened because everybody started getting hurt. And because all the teams were grabbing these young kids from the mines and all over, the moms, and this is back in a time period where women were more unified than maybe ever in American history. We're talking the generation that got alcohol banned across the nation, got the right to vote. Like, they were more unified than ever in American history. When they got together, and they did used to get together all across the nation in women's guilds, they used to get together and have meetings and decide on what we as women would fight for together. They fought for, stop letting these colleges grab my young man and let him get paralyzed for the rest of his life. This is ridiculous. This is not going to happen. I'd rather him go into the mines at this point. And so there was a large discussion and a large movement happening where they were going to ban football outright in colleges across the nation. Teddy Roosevelt, the President of the United States of America, was a big college football fan. He stepped in and went to the Young National Collegiate Athletes Association, the NCAA, and said, I got an idea. Talked to my staff. We came up with something. What if they didn't have to run and hit each other every play? What if the quarterback could throw the ball? And they were like, that could work. And so they started allowing the quarterback to throw the ball, and next thing you knew, it changed the way we played the game, and it also changed the way we put people in vulnerable positions. Because instead of every guy on the field having to collide against each other every play, it became you get your biggest, beefiest boys to hit each other, and that's like a 5v5. And then you can take your skinny boys and throw them on the outside, and they just run. And there's going to be tons of plays throughout the day where they're never going to get hit, ever. And if the quarterback, who is the most, they didn't know this at the time, would become the most important position with passing, he doesn't have to, and it took a long time for people to figure that part out, he doesn't have to be a big guy. Because he, to play the best, needs to never get hit. So for a long time after that, all of a sudden the skinny guys used to be your cornerbacks or your safeties. So skinny guys, like my dad played football, and he was a cornerback. Because your cornerback doesn't have to be a big guy. Your cornerback just needs to make the right play, get his hand on the ball so the wide receiver can't catch it. So all of a sudden, now instead of having, like 12 to 15 guys hitting each other every single play, you got like 10 guys hitting each other every single play on both teams combined, and the rest of them are starting to do skill stuff. For a long time, though, the quarterbacks still were like basically a lineman. And so they would pass the rock off to the halfback, and they'd block for them. Yeah, right? Or sometimes the quarterback would choose to run, the halfback would block for the quarterback, and the quarterback would just tear a dude down on the defensive line and just run over him, right? That doesn't really happen anymore. It stopped happening around the 1970s. There's a guy, you may have heard of his name, you may not know anything about him, but you probably heard of him, Dan Marino. You ever heard of Dan Marino?
I think so. Sounds familiar.
He played for the Miami Dolphins. He really changed things. The Miami Dolphins themselves changed things. So in the 1970s, I cannot remember his name, they had a different quarterback and a different system, and they went undefeated with like an air raid offense, right? And they're the only team ever to go undefeated in the history of the NFL. So it sort of started the change. And then in the 90s, Dan Marino came in and was like, we could do this to the nth the halfback, all the halfback was an extra blocker? What if the tight end never blocked? What if all the fullback and the halfback ever did was block? So what if we guaranteed had 6 blockers or 7 every play, and we were always throwing 3 wide receivers in motion, or sometimes 4, because instead of throwing the halfback into the block, the halfback's a catcher too. What we call now today 4 verticals. So you have the tight end, your halfback, and the 2 wide receivers all run at the same time, which is hard for a defense to, and as you can see here, why would that be hard for a defense to manage? As looking at, if you're a defense and this is your lineup, why would 4 people running upfield be difficult for you to, manage?
I mean, you're outmanned.
Exactly, right? Because you're going to have a slot safety down low, that way you can match 5v5. But then your free safeties have to be up. Both cornerbacks are up, and your defensive tackle needs to be up. So if I'm running 4 routes, you have to basically make a guess. Okay, I'm probably going to throw my corners on the corners, right? I'm probably going to throw my free safety in the middle, my defensive tackle in the middle. But what if I have the halfback and the tight end run long? Now you have the defensive tackle and the free safety running out. What if I do say I'm just going to screw it and I'm just going to put the fullback in motion and not have an extra blocker? So what if the fullback knows he can peel out and he can just go up 5 yards and be ready for the pass? Now there's a 5th person in play. And your 4 guys are covering the other 4 guys deep. So what if you try to account for that and you have the defensive tackle not go deep? Well, the free safety goes deep. Well, now there's an open guy potentially downfield for the deep ball. So all of a sudden, and what if I can get you into a position where you keep guessing wrong? And I keep hitting it every time. Next thing you know, 20 yards, 15 yards, 20 yards, 50 yards, touchdown. It changed the way we played football. Dan Marino directly leads in to Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Drew Brees, Patrick Mahomes. Like, this whole era of football is really everybody coming to terms with the fact that explosive passing plays is the best way to win. But the Seahawks just proved maybe that's not true. And that's what I think is really interesting about this last Super Bowl. Because the Seahawks just proved something. Maybe you don't need to be. Yes, you need to play that style. And you need a quarterback with a strong arm who can throw deep. But what if instead of that being your emphasis, your defense was your emphasis? So what if you had a defense that you trained to be incredibly good at guessing the opposing's explosive plays? So all of a sudden, instead of the 15-yard pass, it's blocked. Instead of the 20-yard pass, it's blocked. So now you have to settle for these little slot passes. And when you start settling for the slot passes, people used to say, okay, then I'm going to keep the guessing game going. I'm going to try to guess that. They call them the dark side. The Seattle Seahawks defense basically made a commitment last year. Okay, you can have it. You can have the small 5-yard slot plays. I'm going to throw my defensive tackle. I'm going to throw everybody up top. I'm taking away all explosive passing plays. You're going to have to beat me with your little passes constantly, or your little runs constantly. And that's going to take time. And while you're doing that, we are going to play the standard passing game. So in order to do that, you need a good quarterback, but you don't need a great quarterback. What you need is a great defense. So I'm very curious to see how next year goes, because I think a lot of teams are going to try it. I think a lot of teams are going to try this out. And they're going to say, what if we invested instead in our pass blockers and having a great defense as opposed to trying to have a great offense. I'll tell you, this game is sure making me feel like a great offense is only so powerful, because if I can't fucking get a stop from my defenders at least a few times in a game, I don't win, even if I play out of my mind offensively. Football is a really, really interesting sport. It's a lot more like chess than I think people realize. Coaching in football is really tough. It's really tough. Whereas, like, coaching in soccer is, like, not easy, but, like, I would say the threshold for, like, coaching a good soccer club is lower. But the threshold for coaching a great soccer club is tremendously high. Like, to set yourself apart as a coach in soccer is very hard. But once you do, you're one of the greatest teams in the world. Whereas football, it's like, just even being a good coach is really fucking hard to do. But the difference between, like, a good coach and a great coach, I don't think is as far of a gap as it is in, like, soccer.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Because to a certain extent with football, if you actually understand how to use all your chess pieces on the board and how your opponent's going to use all those pieces, once you get over that hump, you kind of hang with the best. Now, the masters of the game are the masters of the game. But, like, that's what a lot of people say. Once you get a good coach in the NFL, that's incredibly valuable because it's hard to find a good coach. And once you do have a good coach, there's a sort of a thought process that you just kind of stay with them for a while and you give them time to really develop as a coach because they're going to get better and it's so rare to find a good head coach. Oh my god, it's time for a rematch. Oh, I want this rematch. I need this rematch. Need this rematch. This love was out of control. 3, 2, 1, where did it go? Oh, I gotta play this game. 3, 2, 1, where did it go? Oh, I'm so ready for this. Payback is gonna be a bitch.
We're situated about 8 miles west of New York City at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Today, after a topsy-turvy opening weekend, it's on to week 2, and we've got a good one here. As it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the New York Giants. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys coming off a road victory in the opener, looking to make it 2 straight to start the year. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys, on the other hand, weren't as fortunate in the opener, so they... Still 0-0 here in quarter 1, but an early test to check in on as we've got a 3rd down situation looming. They'll try to run for it with Benson. And he is in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
Let's go!
Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown last week in the opener and a second one in week 2 now.
How about the pace he's already established, right? Not sure he can keep it up for an entire season, but don't burst the bubble because he thinks that he can.
Do guys go into a season with a goal for touchdowns scored or yardage? What do you think?
I think every single one of the guys who's going to touch the football, they all have those types of goals. They all have those types of thoughts. And then they just have to see how the season unfolds if they can stay with it.
Unfolding so far so good for him. 2nd down and 3. Right back to Tracy. And he will take it on in front. And not too much time has elapsed yet here in this one. Let's get you into the action here early in this first quarter. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Open man is Marvin Harrison Jr. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They fake the handoff. Now Murray. And Wilson with it, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So the drive takes him into Giants territory now. 1st and 10 at the 47. Murray going to throw. Throw to the right, hauled in by Addison. And he's got this down to the 35.
11 more yards. That's another Cardinals first down.
On 1st down, it's Benson. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. So the 1st down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. To throw is Murray. He's got Harrison left side complete. So the completion good for 6 yards. And that'll lead here to a 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
Here's Murray. Throw on the right side, complete to Harrison. And he is going to have a Cardinals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
7-yard gain. And the Cardinals first down.
Kyler going to give this to Benson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Now a 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10.
To throw, it's Murray. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Benson. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for 1st and goal. They'll run here with Connor. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Here's 2nd and goal, operating from the 8-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Got his tight end. That's complete. That's McBride. Touchdown, Cardinals. Trey McBride, his 1st touchdown. Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Here's Murray. This ball nearly intercepted. A once-in-a-season chance for the big fella, but he couldn't corral it. 4th down, straight ahead. And his kick is right there. It's good. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. From the gun on 3rd down, Murray. He's got his target. That's complete. Touchdown, Cardinals. Marvin Harrison Jr., his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Cardinals had 6 to their lead.
Peace.
So this offensive unit, yeah, they were solid in the opening week victory, and now they are looking just as sharp here in week 2.
And that's exactly what you want, too, because you want to get better each and every week and really...
Murray now to throw. That is caught. And he's going to have a card. Okay, now the field goal unit out on the field as they look to extend this third quarter lead. And his kick is indeed good. And that... Now Murray. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI. And since the penalty occurred in the end zone, move the ball to the 1-yard line.
First and goal from the 1-yard line. Costly penalty.
Benson will take this one in. It's a Cardinal touchdown.
Sweet, sweet revenge. Oh, we are kicking your ass today, New York.
No hesitation on the decision to go on 4th and goal from the 1, and they punch it in.
And I do believe that field position factors in there, too, because even if they don't get in, you're going to force the other guys to get...
And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. And the Cards force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. I get it, Charles. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Down big, they just sent their receivers out, let it fly. But the defense, they were ready.
Yeah, and there aren't too many people left in this stadium that couldn't see that coming. But that's not a major criticism at all because you had to try it. What you're hoping for is... If your athletes out-athletes everyone else, it makes a dramatic play.
Javon Holland there on the coverage.
And his kick is absolutely perfect. And that will extend their lead. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they get the win, but boy, their offense was on fire in this ball game.
And, partner, I have no idea what the top speed is on one of those high-end sports cars. What's the top gear you can get into? This offense, they certainly were there in this one, huh?
Yeah,
everything
yeah,
quick.
we were. Yes! That was awesome. We needed that. Needed that. If I open up the race like you want. Hey, can you thank Rachel for all that alcohol too? Yeah. I get it. Like, there is definitely a... You're not one of us, you don't belong here, where you're mentality.
Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, where the sound of the big red siren signals it is time for football. Today it's week 3, and we've got a good one in store, as it'll be the Carolina
Tubbins
Panthers
completely
taking
changed
on the Arizona
So many people
Cardinals.
thought he was like done in the league, or he's going to be considered a reclamation project. Tubbins has come in here and said no.
On the visitors' sideline, their head
You're going
coach.
to air it out.
His guy's looking good right out the gate, off to a 2-0 start. His counterpart on the other side, the head coach of the home team. And his guys also 2-0, so this is a good test. We have a red zone update. This defense stacked up here with a 1st and 10 inside the 15. Following the fumble recovery, White. Now a run here off the RPO. And he'll take this into the end zone. Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their offense. White. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Haven't even gotten an opportunity to try to throw.
We have a red zone alert on our hands. The 1st down play is over. It's now 2nd down and 7. Murray now. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. Now Murray off play action. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Intended for Michael Wilson.
And now out is the Cardinal field goal team here. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And his kick here is good. And they get...
No, like,
The place we went to our first date?
no, not that place.
I thought that was it.
Yes, that is part of it.
That's
But
not the restaurant?
No.
They have another restaurant?
Yeah, it's not.
Throwing now is Murray.
Come on, Addison.
And that's going to be incomplete. Coming up here, this defense looking for a 3rd down stop in the 2nd quarter. From the gun on 3rd down, Murray. Hard throw.
None of it was right.
Complete.
For Trey McBride.
And for the 2nd time this half, on comes the field goal unit here.
For the field goal.
On the right hash, officially this will be a 51-yard attempt. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And that'll bring them back within 4. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the
That
game.
would probably be including drinks. Yeah, that's...
There's always like this air of snobby.
Second quarter, this defense looking for a big 3rd down stop here. They're already down on the scoreboard, just trying to get the ball back to their
Because
offense.
they don't live there.
Yeah.
That one complete to Leggett.
That they have started to allow rental properties within Innsbruck.
So with 1 second left in the half, on is the field goal unit. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had
Let's
lots.
go! Cardinals! Yeah, that sucks. That certainly dissuades me from ever buying an Innsbruck, I've read from some of the best financial people in America. They say when you get married, you buy a property with in your wife's name, and then after a year or two, you put it in both of your names because you can get a first-time home buyer's loan if it's just in her name alone. So we wouldn't have to put 20% down. I think it's only like 5%. And I want that. I want us to get. Although to be fair, I don't know if I'd get into Innsbruck anyway because really you get a multifamily. Because the plan would be, let's get a $250,000 multifamily home where the rent is going to be $1,900 a month for both sides, and it's going to pay for itself plus some extra cash in our pocket.
Yeah, she's like, I'm.
Yeah, but Innsbruck works for them. It's out there where they are.
Yeah.
They already live.
She's tired of it though because it's like
And
they're
they're
constantly
already- and you don't-
having to clean everything when they go. Like she's like.
Here's White. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Partner, this is almost an unwinnable spot for a defense. They have to come right out for a first and goal, trying to stop them. But let me hold on a second. Let me take that back real quick. They can win here if they force a field goal try. Still a long ways away from that happening, but that has to be what they're thinking right now.
Now White. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he will take it across for a Panthers touchdown. Chuba Hubbard, his first touchdown of the new season. And the Panthers are able to strike quickly to add on to their
They
lead.
can become part of the.
Well, forget about the weapons out
Yeah,
wide. He knows he's got.
family D&D, or when the regular D&D, the main group plays. If they want, they can interact with our characters in the newly opened shop, whatever that means. Or do we want to open a tavern? Like, what do we want to do?
But yeah, she's like, this is every year.
A third down situation coming up in the third quarter, and this defense hoping to turn that third down into fourth. Shotgun now from Murray. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2.
We have to think all of that through. The expectation that people are not going to break your shit is ridiculous.
Oh,
Like,
are you talking long-term rentals or short-term rentals?
it doesn't matter. You are allowing.
does.
Human beings are insane, chaotic creatures. If you're going to allow your space open for people to come in for a weekend and you expect them to not break your shit, then you have a very ignorant view of humans.
Well, no, like she does know that 'cause she's working.
This offense, they've got a really nice drive going, and now it's 1st and goal. Can they finish it off and punch it in the end zone?
You should expect.
Play action. Now it's Murray. Pass to the right, and he's got McBride. He'll get only 2 there, and it's 2nd and goal.
A pickup of 2 brings up 2nd and goal at the Panthers 1.
They'll try to run with Benson. And he is in for 6. Touchdown, Cardinals. Trey Benson with his 4th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Cardinals are back within a couple of the lead.
Sometimes offense can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard.
Tag or whatever, and we invest in a 2-washer, 2-dryer to put on the 2 sides of the unit. And then we can charge more, so then maybe it's not, if we're doing a $250,000 home, maybe it's not a $1,900 a month, maybe it's just a flat $2,000. That's a different conversation. But you can't ever provide an opportunity like that for people to rent long-term or short-term and not expect people to break your shit, bust your walls, break the rules, smoke inside your,
Well,
do
you
drugs
have-
inside your, like, you can lay out rules, but you need to have a concept of the fact that people are going to come in there and do cocaine in your bathroom. Like, that's probably going to happen over the course of the summer. At some
That's
point.
where being careful about how you draw up your contract comes into play, because you can do clauses like
Yeah. I would
These-
just be
these are
even
the things
more
that we
concerned about
expect,
that
yeah.
if you were doing a short-term rental. Because, like, I think a long-term rental, there's a certain aspect of this is my home. A short-term rental, people are even less give a shit about your stuff. You know, not more. So the concept that people would be more respectful of your things because they're only here for 3 days, no. The opposite is true. They're going to be less respectful of your shit. They're going to be drunk and they're going to throw the fucking hot tub cover off. They don't care. Why would they care? Are you coming every weekend? Are you coming every single time they're done and they leave and evaluating everything and making sure that they didn't destroy anything? That's the only way you can cover your butt on something like that. And you're not going to do that. So what you do is you budget in the concept of we own Ensbrook and this is how much we're willing to spend every year on upkeep of the property beyond the scope of what it costs to own it and rent it out. And if you're not satisfied with the cleaning, though, that's a different story. Then that I agree with the concept of, well, then don't pay them to do that. Hire your own person. Absolutely. I think you're going to get a better results hiring an individual that you trust to clean anyway than you would if you allow a company that's cleaning 200 places every week.
Yeah.
You know, like they're
Well,
not
and
going to.
another part of her frustration was like they did hire someone else to come in and do deep cleans.
Yeah.
She's like, this person came in, left, and I couldn't even tell the difference. She's like, things might have been slightly better, but I still went in there and saw things that still did not get done.
You know, my answer to that is, then clearly your standard of clean is not what you're going to find on the marketplace. So you know what you do? You stop complaining about it because complaining is something that everybody is allowed to do like once or twice. But generally, if this is something that you have complained about 4 or 5 times, you need to stop. You need to stop because you're wasting your time, you're wasting your effort. You have identified a problem. It's time to start finding a solution. Stop complaining about the problem, find the solution. So what's the solution? The marketplace is not cleaning to your standard. So I agree, either you hire within your family or trusted friend group who is going to clean to your standard, or you save the money you're going to spend and you, person who doesn't work, go do it to your standard.
That question. What is your what comes to mind when you say deep clean, like for you?
Floorboards, top of the ceiling fans, kind of stuff, like dusting. Like if I were to pay for a cleaning, I wouldn't expect dusting. I wouldn't expect that kind of level of work. And this is from a person who for years paid for cleanings every month. I wouldn't expect that. That's a deep clean. That's, you know, cleaning the floorboards, the window sills, you know, stuff like that.
That
just
stuff is
that's
I
just-
would
that's a
consider
deep
deep cleaning, but
Yeah.
dusting is
That's deep clean.
no.
Absolutely.
No.
Like, yeah, I don't want there to be dust everywhere, but like, you see, here, look at this. Look at this. Right here, that to me, I would not expect to be cleaned if I paid for somebody to come in and clean my house. I would expect for them to clean the glass inside my entertainment center and make sure all the dust was off of that. I would expect there not to be dust here
Yeah.
because it's a surface. But I wouldn't expect them to dust the top of the ceiling fans. I wouldn't expect for them to clean the windowsills. I wouldn't expect for them to clean here because this is all around our artwork and stuff. Maybe like very quick. Very quick.
Yeah, like, that's upkeep dusting. That's the type of dusting that
Very
should
quick.
be done
Very
every
quick.
time they're here. Like, I
Low
agree.
expectation, though.
I agree. Pulling things off of
Mhm.
shelves to, like,
Low
that is deep
expectations.
cleaning.
Low expectations.
But, like, coming in weekly to do cleanings, like, dusting.
Weekly is a little different. Well, I think you're not getting your money. See, that's a different conversation. You're paying for weekly? I think weekly cleaning is.
Well, they, like,
That's
with
just-
the
that's
rental,
just-
they have people come in to clean behind every rental.
Yeah, but that's just to make sure there's no messes on the floors and that, everything is, like, ready to go for the next person. They're not deep cleaning. They're not cleaning. They're making sure that it's not dirty. There's a difference between cleaning a house and making sure that the house isn't dirty. That's what I would expect if you're doing that level of cleaning. What I think they would probably be better suited for is save that money. And Rachel should probably go once a week and go and, like, clean. And, like, make sure it's clean. And, like, clean to her standard. And then, like, once a month, they should hire a company that's going to come out there and deep clean that fucking place. It's probably not going to cost you any more than you're already spending. In fact, it'll probably save you money because Rachel's going to be doing a lot of the cleaning.
But that was the whole point of them hiring this other lady. Like,
Did you
they
ask
hired, yes.
What did she
like,
provide
this,
you as, like, this is all the things that I'm going to do and this is the standard of cleaning that I'm going to provide? Did she provide you a contract? Did you sign a contract?
She did not tell me any of that, but she's like, we hired this person to do deep cleaning. We talked to them about doing deep cleaning.
Did you sign a contract?
Gave her a list.
Did you sign a contract? If you didn't sign a contract, then I don't know what you expect. I'm gonna go to an auto body shop, right? I got my car, and I need my car detailed as well as I need it fixed. Okay? And I sign a contract that says this is what I'm going to have fixed. And then I tell that person, if you detail my car properly, I'm gonna pay you this extra on the side. And then the car comes out and it's fixed, but it's not detailed properly. And you're upset that you paid them the extra for what they didn't do, that you talked about them doing. Who's at fault? By law in the United States of America, who's at fault?
I mean, if the detailing wasn't in the contract, then technically no one.
Exactly. No one's at fault because you never signed anything. You can't just give somebody a list and expect them to follow it. And if you paid that person without making sure they followed the list that was outside of a contract, they are not in trouble. You, in a free market, can choose not to hire that person again. Is it wrong? Like, are we talking about, like, ethically? Is it wrong? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a different conversation, though. We gotta separate the two. But if you're trying to get what you paid for, did you sign anything? If you didn't present her with this is your list and for this list you will pay this and she signed it and you signed it, if that didn't happen, then all you did was make a request and then paid the person without verifying whether that request was followed through with. That is now that person's money. If you want, you can take them to small claims court, but they're gonna rule nothing. They're gonna rule you shouldn't be so trusting. That's what they're gonna rule. They're not gonna say you must pay this person. There's nothing legally binding. At the end of the day, if Rachel feels that the market is not providing the cleaning that she expects through verbal conversation, then she needs to either find somebody that she considers a friend or family that will fulfill that verbal contract, or she needs to do it herself. You cannot expect random people to do something that they're not obligated to do. My grandfather used to say this, and I think he was one of the wisest men I've ever known. Always expect that other people are going to fuck up. And this is coming from an engineer who worked for a very long time for Neuter Erickson, designed boilers for homes and commercial businesses. He was very smart. He only ever worked in Penn. Very, very smart guy. You never expect people to do what they say they're going to do. If you do expect people to do what they say they're going to do, you're going to be disappointed. This is not your friend. This is not your family. This is a random, strange human. And random, strange humans are chaotic. They do not follow through. I'm just going to say it.
Let's see what this defense can do here. Ball at the 18-yard line in the red zone. And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back to the desert. We're in Glendale. All even as we get ready to start the fourth.
Okay, ready?
On first down, it's Hamilton. Gregory Rousseau able to bring him down.
Not a big run, not an explosive run, but they've held the ball for plenty of plays on this drive. They're just trying to impose their will on the defense right now.
But I want to hit that quarterback over and over again.
White looks to throw. To the right side, hauled in by McMillan. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. It'll go as a gain of 4. And this will wind up being a 3rd and 3. They'll send the tight end in motion. Out of the gun, it's White. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down. Bates' kick is good. And with that, the key coming up here, preserve the lead for this defense. 4th quarter, close game. 3rd down, here we go. From the gun, Murray. He's got his man, it's Harrison. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down. They needed 4, he doubled that. He wound up getting 8.
It's interesting, I recognize the cup and not the lid.
Go on.
Come on, boys.
They run over center with Benson. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. 63 yards rushing for him in the ball game now on 14 carries. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. And not a whole lot there. He does get a couple, taking it from the 5 down to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal.
Let's go.
They'll go again with Benson. They're able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop him right around the 1. This Carolina defense looking to keep him out of the end zone once more. 3rd and goal. They'll try to run with Benson. And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. Trey Benson with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year. And the Cardinals have taken a 4th quarter lead.
And this is a time of game where offensive lines can really dictate a team's fortunes. It's been a tough battle. They've been out there for a long time. But this was a question of who can wear down who. And that's excellent work to put a long drive together.
There's very little insulation that's ever put in to newly constructed buildings, especially if you're talking about like the 90s or later. Like, there's very little insulation. I've seen up here, I have barely any, but I don't really feel it because I'm in between units, so I don't really feel it. But they have like a house, right? Yeah, you're gonna feel
going to throw.
Here you go, Terry.
He won't
Here you
quite
go,
make it.
Terry.
He needed...
Come on. I got to take the points.
He got about 5. Fourth down. So here we go. Maybe the biggest kick of the game forthcoming. This will get the lead up to 7. And this one is right through. And that'll make this a 7-point game. From a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do. We kept this a one-score game.
And I don't like that. That's not how I like it. See, we still have an opportunity. Tight end seam. Terry.
They fake the handoff. Now Murray.
Oh, I got hit.
As he throws there, incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Again, they'll throw with Murray. This is taken in by McBride. Now the Panthers going to signal for their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. Going for it.
Yes,
Here's
we
Benson.
got it. Let's go, Benson.
And he's got enough for the first across midfield to the 48.
So really aggressive there.
Gain of 8. That's good for a Cardinals.
Wow, I can't believe I just did that.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Wow. Yes. I love the drag wheel concept.
Play fake. Murray. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. We'll get a pause here. There appears to be a Panther who is shaken up on that last play. Throwing on second and long. Murray. And, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete.
Brings up third down.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is third and long. Here's Murray.
Unless you just give it to Terry McBride.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 33. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we got a one-score game. And they will take a knee here. A give up the middle with Benson. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. And now the question everyone's wondering, look at the clock, late fourth quarter, do they put the ball in the air here on third?
I don't. I run the football, and I tell my offensive line, no leakage up front. I don't want my running back hit as I hand the ball off to him. I don't want any type of an issue. But if I am going to throw it, quick throw, out to the perimeter, maybe one of my best receivers running a quick slant or something like that.
Murray to throw. And that one goes incomplete on the drive. That's one he definitely normally catches. 4th down.
Harrison Vivas on for the field goal. A 51-yard attempt.
And this one is right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further. So barring something extraordinary here in the closing stage.
Alumni from my alma mater.
Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second.
Executing better. That's hilarious. He's right, though. He's right. Sometimes it's not about being, making the right play in the right moment. Sometimes it's just about being better. Stepping up. Addison, you are an 80 overall at everything you do now, and some of which you're almost at a 90. Dude. He didn't quite get to 3, but man, he was close. Man, he was close. Hey, we won. That's what matters. No, dude, you did great. You did great. I don't want you to feel bad. Nobody got injured. We won. We're 3-0. Great start to the season. Another halfback breakout opportunity is crazy.
Every team is a group of players they feel are on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well said, Coach Tubbins. Well said. How are we doing right now? What's this lineup looking like? Benson with a +5 morale is an 89 overall right now. We feeling good. I mean, our left guard is an issue, but other than that, my God, we're good. We are so good right now. Oh my God. Wilson Sr. at 89 overall due to morale. Rousseau is our best defender. I truly believe, without morale, you take it all away. Rousseau is a 91 overall. Probably him and Addison are my best trades. Jordan Addison has worked out so well. Rams are 3-0 in the division this year. We got a collision course heading for us in the Rams. We have the 2nd best offense in the league. We have the 25th worst defense in the league. Oof. Oof. Our defense could really get better, huh? Rousseau with 13 tackles and 3 for a loss. Better than TJ Watt. That's awesome. Oh my God. Freaking Buda Baker with 1 interception and 3 pass deflections. I like to see that. I like to see that. Loving it, guys. We are playing really, really good football right now as a team. Really good football. We've transformed Kyler Murray. It's a good season.
The temperatures outside routinely topping 100 degrees, but we are inside State Farm Stadium in Glendale. That sound of the Big Red Siren brings the Cardinals and their fans to action. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Arizona Cardinals. Murray gonna hand this to Benson. It's a gain of 13, and it's first and goal.
A huge advantage to red zone offense is the ability to run the ball. In this case, I thought he was going to score. Takes it all the way down inside the 2, sets up first and goal.
And he's in. Trey McBride. Touchdown, Cardinals. That his second TD catch of the season.
And this is certainly what they've wanted to do all season long, and it's a huge reason, Mike, for this winning streak. Their ability to jump teams early and play with a lead. Everything is so much easier for the coach.
We believed in him, and we said, we're going to change you. You're not going to be a scramble quarterback anymore. Not in this offense. This offense, you are the man. We'll put the rock in your hands, and we're going to move it. We have figured out over 2 seasons, Trey Benson is the guy.
And he's able to push his way forward. A gain of about 2. It'll be second down.
At the 11-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up second and 7.
Blitz coming. He'll throw it. That is caught. Fighting for the goal line. They're going to stop him just short, but he has picked up the first down.
That's good for a Steelers first down.
Let's go now.
Warren will score. Touchdown.
Maybe I'll think.
It is 3rd and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. That's going to be incomplete. And it'll leave just enough time for one final play in this opening quarter.
Incomplete. Sets up 4th down.
This one is good. He knocks it through. And down at the 12. It's 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Warren.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Pat the 60. Pat the 60.
Off the play fake. He'll look to throw. That's hauled in at the 2.
All right. We're going to shoot out.
It's 3rd and 4.
Check.
The shotgun snap. He'll look to throw. He's got his man complete. On the ground, it's Reynolds. And that's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7.
Ready, set.
2nd down and 3.
Let's go now.
He'll drop to throw. That is caught by the tight end. Throwing now, Murray on first down. That's taken in by the running back, Benson. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
Brings up second
and a yard.
At the 39-yard line.
On second down, it's Benson. And he's going to fight forward. Didn't get a whole lot, but it's going to be enough to move the chain.
It's a gain of a yard.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. Out of the gun, it's Murray. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down. From the shotgun, it's Murray. Over the middle, it's Harrison. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
It's a gain of 14 yards. That's good.
On first down, it's Murray. That's caught. It's the tight end, Chip Ryman.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. This is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
Arizona will take its first timeout. Clock will stop as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. A short one here, caught by McBride. And now a timeout. 7 seconds left in this first half.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
And he'll work his way for about 4 yards. And that's good enough for a first down. The field goal unit is out for the Cardinals. Officially, a 29-yard attempt. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. He'll throw on first down with Murray. That's caught over the middle. It's Wilson. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Gain of 11. That's another Cardinals first down.
Again, it's Murray. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
What an advantage it brings a defense when you have cornerbacks that are such willing tacklers. It just brings an extra element to the ability to defend the entire field. And this is a great example here why.
And that one's incomplete, but a late flag comes in. Looked like he might have gotten there early. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
Let's go.
They'll go again with Benson. And he's going to be very close to the first down marker. Out of bounds after a gain of 9. An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. On the handoff, this is Benson. And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain. Here's 3rd down and a few inches.
It's now 3rd and less than a yard.
Murray now off the bootleg. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down. The field goal unit is out for the Cardinals. This a 44-yard attempt. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. And on play action, Murray. Throw here down the field. will fall. Incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10.
By Joey Porter Jr.
Now give up the middle. It's Benson. And his momentum completely stopped there. Picked up, thrown down for a loss.
A 2-yard loss.
It is 3rd and long.
12.
Working out of the gun, Murray. Backs to the right side. Caught by McBride. Nice job there defensively to keep him in front of the marker. It's going to bring up 4th down.
It's 4th down.
When you throw the ball short of the sticks on 3rd down, you're relying heavily on the yards after the catch. So give credit to the defense here. Once the ball carrier had the ball, multiple guys around him, corralled him, take him down short of the sticks.
And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. It's a gain of 10 as they get the conversion on 4th down. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Play action. It's Murray. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Falls incomplete.
Well, it's no secret what's happening here, Mike. They need points, and they need points quick. The best way to get them is through the deep ball. But obviously, the defense is prepared for it. So, again, they're going to continue to play deep, force you to throw the ball underneath, and make you go the long way.
They'll get 19 out of that play. It's an Arizona 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Looking from the shotgun, it's Murray. He'll get that complete to Harrison. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. They run out of the gun with Benson. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one. Important one here. Want to keep this drive moving. Got to pick up 3rd and 4. Back to throw is Murray. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
They try the right side with Benson. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down.
Taken down at the 11-yard line.
2nd down, they need 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Again, it's Benson. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down.
A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 6.
Murray will throw. Pass complete there to Harrison. And he'll try to get to the marker, but he's going to wind up a yard or 2 short.
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. There is a marker down, but I think this score is going to hold up.
Offside. Defense.
And now it's a 9-point game, so they'll go for just 1 here. The kick here is good, so they are back within a possession. That gets it down to it. This is 1st and 10. Murray. That one incomplete. The defender right there to make the fight. And it's 2nd down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete. He was looking for Jordan Addison that time. And it'll be third down. To throw is Murray. And on third down, that ball incomplete.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra defensive backs, the zones and the coverage are a little bit tighter and cloudier, and he's having a hard time finding any open windows downfield.
He's going to have the Cardinals first down. Going to have it by plenty. Huge gainer on fourth down.
Wow.
Automatic first down.
Kept us alive. They kept us alive.
Throwing again is Murray. He connects with Jordan Addison. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Here's first down. They'll drop to throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. Murray's going to throw again. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
Defense has a chance to all but end this game, but they can't secure the interception, and now the offense has new life. But is there enough time? Do they have enough opportunities still to find themselves in position to go try to pull this one out?
And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Catch number 7 so far in this one. And a first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
To throw again is Murray. Here's a screen set up for Benson. And they will take him down at the 20-yard line. Cards going to signal for their third and final timeout. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down.
First and 10
out of the pistol, it's Murray. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
Now a second down throw from Murray. That one incomplete. Good job, textbook there, separating the man from the ball, and it'll bring up third down. They come to the line, needing 6 yards for a first down. On third down, Murray. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down. They'll try and throw for it with Murray. That's taken in, and they continue to churn out first down. What a drive. It continues now with first and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll run with Benson.
Yes.
And this will be a touchdown. They are within a 2-point conversion. Of coming back to tie this game.
What a finish there to get the touchdown, but of course the job's not done, and this is where the defense needs to regroup, Mike. It's one thing to give up the touchdown, but now you're still one stop away from being the hero.
Yes!
And he is going to get into the end zone. The 2-point conversion works, and we've got ourselves a tie game.
Oh my God. I cannot believe I just did that. Let's go. Oh my God, this game looked lost.
You can just tell the teams that
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Chance here for the former Steeler, James Conner. And he's going to be taken down at the 17-yard line. 12 yards on the gain. That's good for a quick first down.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
They'll run here with Benson. They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
And he's going to be marked out around the 33. 10 catches now in the game. They've gone his way early and often. That one for a first down. On 1st and 10, here's Benson. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. From the shotgun, it's Murray. That's hard. Downfield by Harrison. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. On 1st and 10, Murray. There's that man again. Another catch.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
That one down the field, but it is incomplete. Here's 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd down and 7.
Again, it's Murray. That's taken in by the running back, Benson. Taking advantage of that running ability. Gain of 17 and a first down.
17 yards. And the Cardinals first down.
A run out of the gun with Benson. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. They'll come up here, 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Here's Tubbins. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
He's taken down.
Here's 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the gun, it's Murray. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
And 9 yards to go.
Out of the gun, it's Murray. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down. So on is the kicker, Harrison Mevis, in a big spot. This one to win it in overtime. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd, as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming.
Mevis on for the field goal. A 34-yard attempt.
This kick is good. He got it. Now it appears we've got a Steeler injured on that play. So it's a win for the Cardinals. They finish off the first month of the season perfect.
In the 4th quarter,
the
we tied it
runs
with
their
the
mark to
2-point
4-0.
conversion and won in overtime. We are undefeated on the season, 4-0.
So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team.
Yes.
I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. It's a win here in the desert for the Cardinals as we say, so long from Glendale.
Oh my god, I cannot believe we just won that game. Holy crap. Holy crap. What an offense. What a team. Benson, my guy. You're so elusive, Benson. We're totally healthy. We've won 4 games in a row. We got the Vikings, then another divisional game. Oh. No Tasman. No Tasman. Not on the metal. No, it's okay. That's why I have the door open. You can bang on the glass all you want. Just not the metal, okay? Don't worry, someday we'll have some land, buddy. You can go outside. Well, it's gonna be a minute. So get used to it. You're welcome for opening the door. We have a bye week. We got a bye week, okay? Wow. Great start to the season for the Arizona Cardinals. Tubbins' 3rd year is looking scary good. We have the 2nd best offense in the league. Wow, our opponents are we have not a great defense. We have a 26th ranked defense. It's pretty bad. But our offense is incredible to start. Russo having an incredible start as well. Where are we in the Rams are 4-0 as well. Oh dear. We're just getting started, guys. This season is just starting. But we put ourselves in a fantastic position to start the season. That probably should have been a loss, but it was a win. Tasman, thank you. Just let it go, buddy. Yeah, Mama called you. He said you called. Mom, we're gonna sit down. I am in a productive mood today.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the North Star State, where the sounds of the Yaller horn and the Skol chant echo throughout U.S. Bank Stadium in downtown Minneapolis. Today we've got a Week 5 matchup in store here, as it'll be the Arizona Cardinals taking on the Minnesota Vikings. On the visiting sideline, their head coach. His guys have been perfect to this point, 4-0 to start the year. On the other side is Vikings head coach Kevin O'Connell. His guys ready to show out in front of the home fans as they try to send them home happy. Still scoreless here in the first, but a 3rd down situation forthcoming. Let's get into the action. Here's Murray from midfield.
Yes!
Working the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. Touchdown.
First play!
Cardinals. Trey McBride. His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Cardinals will jump on top of the game's first score here this afternoon.
And what a weapon he is at the tight end spot, because when they throw him the football downfield, they count on him getting additional yardage almost every time. And that's exactly what he did there. Caught that, ran with it, all the way to the end zone.
He had to catch that, though. That was high. That was a high throw. It's okay. Kyler's getting better. Kyler's getting better at this.
This defense backed up now as they're looking at a 1st and goal just inside the 10. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Menace.
We traded for Addison and we gave them a bunch of draft capital, but we now have our wide receiver.
Throwing is McCarthy. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have another. The tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 17-yard line.
It's a gain of 28 yards. And the Vikings, 1st down.
Here we go, sack.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Now a handoff up the middle. Woodson looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 18-yard line.
Looking to throw McCarthy. That's completed right side to Palmer. And he... Murray now to throw. Pass complete there to Harrison. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
1st down now, but the clock continues to move.
It's a gain of 11. That's good for a Cardinals 1st down.
On play action, it's Murray. This one finds Wilson downfield. And they do finally get him, but he makes it all the way to the 6. The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop him with exactly a minute to go before halftime. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop it right around the 1. Now the Vikings will use the 2nd of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this 1st half. Benson is going backwards here. Now they come in and drop it all the way back at the 4-yard line. The Vikings going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half. No gain on the play that time, so a big stop, and it's going to leave them with a 4th and goal. Well, you're down there really close, but just 2nd quarter here. What are you doing?
Well, I know that your offense is looking at the sideline saying, let's go for it, but reluctantly, take them off the field and bring out the field goal kicker. A lot of time left in this game. Get 3 points on the board and go back to work.
Oh, they were so close to the goal. Now Murray. He's got his target. That's complete. And down.
Really needed you to get that touchdown.
Get inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. And we return, welcoming you back to Minneapolis. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. Kyler going to give this to Benson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Well, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal. Throwing now is Murray. And that is incomplete.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Got his tight end. That's complete. It's McBride. It's a 3rd down situation in the 4th quarter. Time to see if this defense is up to the task. Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Oh, a poor throw there, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Byron Murphy.
Really bad game. Started out good, but Minnesota Vikings have been a thorn in my side. My God. Not been a good game.
Now Murray again. Able to find the open man. That's complete. It's going to turn into another 1st down as the tackle is made at the Vikings 14. Here's Murray. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. No gain on the play. And it's 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained, so they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. He's got Wilson, middle of the field. And the Cardinals are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal at the 3-yard line.
They'll try again. And this time he's in for a Cardinal touchdown.
Touchdown, Arizona.
So a little bit of a letdown there defensively. I mean, look, you're still 2 scores to the goods.
Doesn't really matter, I guess. We're still 10 down. Yeah, it would have put us in a position to...
No hesitation in this situation. Down a couple scores late in the game. This offense is staying out there on 4th. Now Murray's got to have this one. He's got his running back out of the backfield. And, Charles, you know what coaches always tell us. We want to win our home games. That much we know. We want to protect our home turf. They got that done in this one.
Exactly right. When you start a season, everyone's goal, win all of your home games, split your road games, and you're likely going to be in the playoffs. But when you win at home, boy, what a great feeling that is.
Probably still would have lost, but I should have taken the points. Always should take the points. Always take the points. Deal maker. Re-sign a 90-plus overall player. You know it. Benson, you're our guy. It's you and Connor. Darius, you know it. You know it, Darius. You know it, bro. Caleb. You ain't going anywhere, right? Good. Walter's gonna stay. We're gonna keep Walter. Gotta win this one. The Rams stay undefeated. Damn it. They did. Need this one, though. Need this one. Always take the points. That's what we're walking away with the Minnesota game. The concept of we always take the points. We at home? Okay, we're going back home. Get out of fucking Minnesota. Come back to Arizona.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, where the sound of the big red siren signals it is time for football. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Arizona Cardinals. On the visitors' sideline, Niners head coach Kyle Shanahan. His guys find themselves at 2-3 over the first 5 games of the season. On the other side, the head coach of the home team. His guys came up short on the road last week. Still 0-0 here in quarter one, but they'll run with Benson. And he's going to ball his way down to about the 1-yard line. A good run on first down, and now they contemplate a 2nd-and-goal situation. He'll try again. And this time he's in for a Cardinal touchdown. That almost looked too easy.
We did not. We did. Oh. We made him settle for a field goal, though. You think I'm going to run in here?
Play fake. Murray. That is caught. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. On first down, it's Benson. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1. 2nd-and-goal from the 1.
Brings up 2nd-and-goal.
And they'll run again. And once again, he's going to be pushed backwards. This time back to the 3. He'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
3rd-and-goal.
They'll try to run with Benson. And not going to be able to push this forward. He runs into a wall right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play. Brings up 4th-and-goal.
And his kick is good. So here's the situation upcoming. 2nd quarter, 3rd down, and this defense just trying to force the field goal attempt. He's got his man, Jennings.
Wow. Interception. I'll take it. Thank you for stepping up, defense.
Murray going to throw. He has his target. It's Addison. There's Murray. He's got his tight end. That's Ryman. And he gets it in. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
Cardinals first down.
They run over center with Benson. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Only a yard that time, second and goal.
At the Niners' 8-yard line.
Murray now. And that is incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Murray now, third and goal. And he's got it. A terrific job there to keep him out of the end zone. And now it'll be fourth and goal.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. And his kick is good. From the gun on third down, Murray. He'll get that complete to Harrison. And oh, he's just going to be short here, barely, maybe by a half a foot. It'll be fourth and inches.
5 yards. It's fourth down and less than a yard.
And he has got it from 55 yards away. That was... To throw, it's Murray. He's going to get that to his running back.
This is in a huge position.
Now the Niners going to signal for their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's second and 11.
I think as a running back in this spot, you have to understand there's not going to be a whole lot of room to run. And in this case, ball protection takes precedent over trying to make something happen.
They'll go again with Benson. It'll be a minimum pickup, and it will take us to the 2-minute warning. 3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the fourth. They got to get to the 23 here on third.
Drain the rest of this clock.
First carry for James Conner.
James Conner on the carry.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A 49-yard attempt.
And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. But now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about.
Oh my God, you just gave us an opportunity.
Personal foul at this stage in the fourth. Hard to believe.
Really hard to believe, and now that glow of hope that you had begins to flicker out, doesn't it?
Yep. Down to a knee. Here's the Cardinals look to let the clock roll.
5-1.
So it's a win here for the Arizona Cardinals, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that fourth quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the fourth quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for the Cardinals, their strong start to the year continues as they're up to 5-1. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Chicago Bears. Meanwhile, for San Francisco, they can't quite seem to turn things around as they fall into 2-4 now on the year. And they'll try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head to Cleveland to take on the Browns. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Yes! The Rams lost as well. Let's fucking go. Yes! Suck it, Rams. Kyler.
That's gonna be mad to me now. At some point.
Trey getting a lot of attempts and a lot of touchdowns. Not enough yards though. find them on the open market. Now how's my lineup look? Powers, you fit in great. You're doing great here. Welcome. Welcome to the team. This freaking defense right now. Scary good. Scary good. Oh my god. They're scaring me. They're so good. Oh my goodness gracious. Lloyd, welcome, my guy. Spirits? It's not even AHL. Silly goalie.
I just love the goalie mentality.
Goalies are crazy, man. It's hard to. I've tried to play goalie. I'm just really not good at it. I am a left wing sniper or a right wing sniper. Ideally, here's the thing, and you got to make this determination as a coach. On the left wing, I'm way better at defense, but on the right wing, I have the ability to do this in between your legs move, and I can put it still on my forehand, and it puts me in a great position. I like to do it. It's also risky, but it's much harder to do on the left wing. It's not really something I can do on the left wing, but I'm much better defensively, and I'm in a position a lot more. But on the right wing, I'm going to be more crazy. I'm going to be more offensive. So you make that determination as coach, what you want me to do. I'll do either. I just won't play. But I thought you should know. it's okay, then that is the server's way of knowing, well, dang it. I didn't help pair them with the wine they probably needed or wanted, or I need to, if I'm looking to get a bigger tip or more wine to them, I need to probably offer something else if they want more wine. Ideally, as a waiter, you talk to them about what they're wanting to eat, and you talk to them about what wines they like, and then you go and find them on the menu the wine that you think matches what they're looking for in the evening. And if you're lucky, they're going to drink that glass of wine each and go, damn, that was good. You want another one? I want another one. And I can walk over then as a server to the table and say, I can absolutely pour you both another glass. Would you perhaps like the bottle? You know, that bottle would pair incredibly well with this appetizer. I highly recommend it. And the next thing you know, they're ordering a dessert and an appetizer and a whole bottle, and the husband is now full of spirits and is ordering a second bottle to go, and that's how you nail it as a server. That's why they do all of that. So it's not, some people I think that they find it weird, and I'm like, no, it's just a different level of service in a restaurant. There are places that respect and love wine, and people who don't respect and love wine, that's totally fine, but you must understand that's what they're doing, is they're trying to cater to the very, very large group of people who love wine in the world. You know, wine and beer are older than almost every type of liquor. We've been making wine and beer for probably around 200,000 years as humans.
They think safe to drink.
Exactly.
Water wasn't safe to drink.
Wine was very frequently across the world used in ceremony. It was a sacred drink. It was not, yes, there were people who guzzled it, but there's a difference between port wine and a very good wine, a vintage wine. Even back 5,000, 7,000 years ago, there are ancient civilizations that would have known. There is wine that we put away, and we put it in our boxes, and we let it sit, and it becomes even better over time. But if we let it sit for too long, it turns into whatever they called vinegar at the time. So they would, and you don't think in ancient Egypt they were fiddling around with wine and finding the right age for it and the right grapes and all that? Like, of course they were. Now, there was early made wine that they were just mass producing that you would put on the port where anybody and everybody could drink it. But if you were the pharaoh, you were drinking wine from the previous pharaoh. You don't think? From the grapes of Ramses III's fields, Ramses V drank from. Like, you don't think they found that religious and ceremonial, and they were doing that underneath the solstice and the stars and in their sacred temples with their priests? They absolutely were.
I need food.
Let's play this game, and then maybe we'll make some biscuit gravy. No? Unless you don't want biscuit gravy now.
I'm fine with biscuits and gravy. I was just at a point where I need food.
Okay. Let's win this game. Let's go 6 and 1.
And here it is, one of the NFL's truly iconic stadiums, and the oldest one still in use. It's Soldier Field in Chicago. Up next, we'll keep it within the NFC for this game between the Arizona Cardinals and the Chicago Bears. On one sideline, a look at the Cardinals head coach. His side enjoying one of the league's best records so far. They're sitting at 5-1. Opposing them, that is Ben Johnson, head coach of the Bears. His guys no doubt happy to be back home after they took the loss on the... They give on second to Benson.
Terrorize him on the ground today, Benson.
And he's stopped as we get
Let's
closer to our first
terrorize
point to
him
this
on the
ball game.
ground.
It's going to be 1st and goal now.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another Cardinals.
Be a problem, Benson. Be a
Benson.
problem.
And they love to see him fighting forward, but he only gets him 3.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Looking end zone, but touchdown denied. Knocked away, incomplete. Well, he connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series. He's the one driving it.
And he's going to be stopped. 3rd and goal winds up losing yardage. And now, Brock, will they challenge them again on 4th and goal?
Always take the points.
Mevis able to knock it through. Yep. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. From the gun, it's Murray. It's McBride downfield, and he's got it. And this is going to take him up and across midfield there at the opposing 45. That goes as a gain of 25 yards and picks up the 1st. Cardinals in the hurry up now, racing the clock as they work to get set. Run on 1st down. Here's Murray. Knocked away. That's going to be incomplete. Defender there. That brings up 2nd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
2nd and 10 now. Murray to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
I think that was a throw, Kate, that just came a little bit too late. What it did is it gave that defense time to come up and deliver a pop and knock the ball loose before he could secure it fully.
And he let his man too much there, Brock. Incomplete. 4th down coming up.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on 3rd down than they did on 2nd. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
So here comes the kick team for what will be a very long attempt. This from the right hash and a considerable distance. And this kick is good. He needed it.
Take advantage of good field position against wins. I like the way that's
Cardinals into formation. It's 1st and 10. Throwing here, Murray. Escapes the pocket. And he's taken down as they very quickly get into 1st and goal.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run.
And then Benson
for the touchdown. The Cardinals grab the lead on their first series of the half. Trey Benson, the touchdown. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Like, every episode, I was like, I can't wait for the next one. And it got better and better. I think the 5th episode is the best one. The flashback to him and the girl, how he became a knight in the middle of the combat. Come on, like that was just
starting out trips right here. 1st and 10.
Yeah, it was really solid. It didn't kill the high from the 5th episode. It didn't try to add to it. Yeah.
Play action now. Murray.
Like that. Oh no!
Defender arrives.
Oh, I didn't see that bear there until the last second. I am very
defense? Yeah, this defense,
How about
they
another
have a plan,
risky play?
and they've done
How about
an
we
excellent
risky
job
twice?
executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
And this one doesn't go far.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to third down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
Oh,
Short of that goal line block, but not of the marker. They've got a first and goal.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the
And he is into the end zone for an Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals parlay the interception into points. Trey Benson, the touchdown.
Undefeated at home. That's what I want. Short field position. They gave it away again. Can we catch him? Can we catch him in a quick off guard? They think we're going to run it? Because why wouldn't we run it? I'd run it here. Anybody should run it.
In the red zone now.
Not going to run it. Oh, thank God I threw it quickly to RB because that would have been a sack.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that integration. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
The give now to Benson. Not much space available there. Maybe two. That brings up third down. Out of the gun. Here's Murray. Caught near the goal line. And this is going to be short. Quick stop by the defense to bring up fourth down. For the third time today, we see them setting up for a field goal. A very short kick here from the right half. Mevis able to knock it through.
You have been perfect all season. We go down and get some points in the game. Put it in the hands of the
Turning to Benson on third.
And there it is.
And that short gain is enough for a new set of down. All right, 2 yards to go here on third down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. Throwing now on 3rd and 2.
Yep.
It's caught by Harrison. And he's tackled. Murray on third down. Gets him on the quick hitter. And he's short of the first. After a mild gain. A familiar sight in this contest, Brock. He's out there again for another field goal try. From 37 yards in the right half.
I think you could call this one now, Kate. This field goal makes it a 3-score game.
Like a bench route. Either I'm putting it in Addison's hands, Harrison, Ryan,
They'll throw, 3rd and long.
Oh my God, McBride caught that!
And he's going to be brought
down
at the 23-yard.
Terry fucking McBride!
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Again, it's Murray to throw. That throw behind his intended target. Looking for his wide receiver there. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
They're going play action. It's Murray. Left side into the hands of McBride.
Fucking McBride!
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Arizona. Cardinals get to fly home as winners on the road. And it was a game for fans of high-scoring football, wasn't it? I know Brock was enjoying seeing both of these offenses work, and really not a lot to dislike from either group. Just one side working at a slightly better clip than the other. That was the difference in the win.
The Seahawks. And the next big division game. Roll off this momentum. Yeah? I think so. Okay. Good job, boys.
Film rooms are the forum where strategy.
I like it. I like it, Coach. Terry, we're calling Terry's number, my guy. This is a scary good football team right now. Like this football team is on the same page. Marvin, I love it. Mevis.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, where the sound of the big red siren signals it is time for football. But tonight we begin week 8 with a good matchup.
Make it count. Come on, I want to be 7-1 in a big Thursday night football game.
Arizona's offense at the line, ready to get their drive started. They're riding a 2-game winning streak into this Thursday nighter. How easy is it when you're on a roll to stay on a roll given the quick turnaround?
Well, you would think it'd be pretty easy because everyone's locked in practice and meetings because everyone feels good about themselves. And for coaches, this is where they have to tell themselves, don't add too much, don't worry about game plans as much as players. So look at your play sheet and think, give it to the guys who play best, and don't worry about the rest of it.
Wilson snags it left side. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Gathered not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
Now it's 2nd and 10.
Tariq Woolen on the coverage.
Throwing now is Murray. Finding his target, it's Trey McBride. He'll be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Charles, Thursday night game, I think a lot of teams probably say shrink the playbook somewhat. Is that correct?
I think you're right about that because you just don't have the amount of time that you have in a normal week to put in a full playbook. So as you said, you shrink the playbook, pick out the plays that work best for you. You know what else you're looking for? Who are the freshest guys coming off the last game to play on a Thursday night? Guys have a little extra pep in their step. You go to them early and often.
And a good game here of 9 from the 19 down to the 10. Ball resting on the 10-yard line. It's 2nd and 1.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Another run here with Benson. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. They give him 2 yards there as they're set up now with a 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Now Murray, he bootlegs it. He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal.
2nd and goal.
Murray going to throw. Touchdown!
Terry McBride.
Trey McBride, his 5th time.
Great season he's having.
Murray now to throw. And unable to connect him.
Ready.
Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Able to find the open man. That's complete. They'll try to run for it with Benson. And he won't be close. The key coming up here, preserve the lead for this defense. 4th quarter, close game. 3rd down, here we go. Murray to air it out again. That's complete to McBride.
McBride, my God.
Have a Cardinals 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down.
On the handoff, Benson running right. And he's eaten up at the line of scrimmage. Might have gotten a yard down to the 16. 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Murray as he sets to throw it. Completes this to Addison out left. And that's good for a gain of 6. And now it's 3rd and 3. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the 1st. On 3rd down, here's Benson. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2.
A gain of 9 yards. That's another Cardinals 1st down.
A give up the middle with Benson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
2nd and goal. on the Seahawks 3-yard line.
To throw, it's Murray. He's got his man. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona.
In the fourth quarter. Tight game, but we have the lead. Interception!
Late turnovers so often the difference in a ball game, and here the turnover leads to the go-ahead touchdown.
So repeat after me, partner. You have to take care of the football. In order to protect the lead, you must take care of the football. Ball security. How many times do they have to say it? They've been preaching it since day one of camp, and it came back to bite them right there.
Now Murray. It's Wilson. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's Murray. Pass
Hey, McFucking again.
And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. We talk so often about how hard it is to win in the NFL when you turn the ball over, and here a late turnover leads to a fourth quarter touchdown and a 2-score lead.
And what's more important is being able to take advantage when a turnover presents itself. You've got to come up with points to make the other guy pay. They're able to do so here, and they've got a pretty good chance now of winning this football game.
Play the next game.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal.
We are just
down,
rolling.
right back to
Trey
Benson.
Benson.
And he will get into the end zone.
We're running away with it now. In the
Arizona.
fourth quarter, we're running away with it. We did it again. We are undefeated at home.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
And Brandon, I think they're the type of team that just looked in the mirror and said, hey, ton of pressure on, but we're the type of team that can flat out handle it. They stood up with confidence and made it happen for a victory.
So for the Cards, the victory moves them to 7-1 on the year. And they'll get a few extra days to get ready for next week. Meanwhile, for Seattle, they dipped to 2-5 now with the loss.
Seattle having a bad season again. Hey, we had a weird season last year, okay? And low-key, the team gave up. We gave up down the stretch of the season. We weren't happy with who we were. We weren't happy with the injuries and everything. It was all bad, and we are smarter. We're more capable than we've ever been before. This is the team that's figuring it out. Putting all the pieces together. Did we get all the catches Trey needed today? I gave him at least 4 and 2 touchdowns. Yeah, I did. Yep. Solid. We got this, then we got the 49ers again. Talking to the coach, or I'm talking coach to quarterback right now. You are having a great season. That's an insane amount of passing yards. But I like it. I like that you believe in yourself so much. It's an insane amount of yards to think that you're going to produce here. But maybe. Everybody's happy. Everybody's happy. The coaching staff is the most unhappy right now. But the fans are happy. Players love me. The general manager loves me. The media likes me. I mean, in a good spot. LA lost. We're finally, like, at least have a tiny cushion in the division lead. Do you want to start? What? You want to start on foods? Yeah. Okay. Mevis, you're my guy. You are my guy, Mevis. You're my guy, Mevis. We are going to win the Super Bowl.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Arizona, where the sound of the big red siren signals it is time for football. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup. We are all set to go, as it'll be the Cincinnati Bengals
struggling to get anything going to start this one. I don't know.
to throw is Murray. And
Did they walk away? No, they're still there. Who are these people? Oh, they're selling Girl Scout cookies. We don't want any Girl Scout cookies. Thank you, though. Thank you. Man, you froze up like crazy. You were like so unprepared to handle that. That was scary.
tight coverage there.
It was like teenage girl, if any, barely even teenage girls, just wanting to know if we wanted to buy any Girl Scout cookies. Jeez.
Here's Murray.
There we go, Terry McBride.
He's
There we
going to
go,
pick up
Terry
the first down and then
McBride.
some.
Let's go. We are going to figure it out now. Now we're going
To
to
the
figure it out.
2-yard line
A
there
little
before
late.
crossing over
We're
out
going
of
to figure it
bounds.
out.
1 yard.
Right here, right now.
That's another Cardinals first down.
Benson is not going to get back to the line of scrimmage as they'll tackle him at the 3. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on first down. So they're backed up to the 3-yard line, second and goal.
At the Bengals 3-yard line.
Murray now. And that one going to be off target and incomplete.
They're putting together a drive here in the final minutes of the half, but the coverage has been tight all game long, and they certainly want to keep them up the scoreboard here.
Murray now, third and goal. And this is going to be intercepted.
Got no points. That's rough. That was really rough.
Well, this offense
got
has
it back
struggled. They have
quickly.
not scored yet. They trail, but
Gotta
a
get a
chance here
touchdown
late in the
here.
second quarter to try to get some points on the board. He completes it to Wilson. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
13 yards on the play.
Gonna get some kind of
first down.
On play action, it's Murray. It's brought in by Wilson. And he's going to get this inside the 30. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Murray. Oh, he's got him in wide open, complete. The Bengals going to use the second of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. They'll look to throw again. This is caught. Now the Bengals going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. 2nd and goal from the 1. Kyler going to give this to Benson. And that play's not going to get him in as he stopped right at about the line of scrimmage. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes 3rd and goal. They'll try to run with Benson. And that one going nowhere from the start as he's met in the backfield and goes backwards. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
Gotta get this touchdown right here. We're not gonna win the game.
They're going for it. It's Murray.
And I got it. Yes!
Jordan Addison.
Extra aggressive. Extra aggressive. I'm feeling it.
His 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Cardinals take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6.
The Cardinals will line up for the 2-point.
It appears they're going to throw for it with Murray.
Oh, we got it!
I don't know about you, but I can't.
BS, whatever.
On the give, it's Benson. And he will hit. It's a 3rd down situation in the 4th quarter. Time to see if this defense is up to the task. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Bengals 14.
That's another Cardinals 1st down.
Throwing again, Murray. Over the middle, complete. That's Benson. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. From the 9, 2nd and 5. Again, he'll drop to throw. Complete to Addison on the out route. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds.
That's good for a Cardinals 1st down. 1st and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll run with Benson. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
Throwing now is Murray. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Trey McBride, the intended receiver, but now it's 3rd and goal. throwing from the gun. Murray. And that will be incomplete as well.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
And it's in.
We have just been not able to do anything. This whole game, we have just failed time and time again.
Now Murray off play action. He's got his target. That's complete. And he's going to be out down inside at the 15.
It's a gain of 27
Line of
yards.
scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
First down.
Again, they'll throw with Murray. And it's caught. Touchdown, Cardinals. Trey McBride. Up. Murray now to throw. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Murray going to throw. Pass to the right, and he's got McBride. Down the sideline he goes. And did he get in? No, down at the 1-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. And even 70 yards. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. A handoff here to Benson. And he is in for 6. Touchdown, Cardinals.
The defense really let us down at the end there.
So this one in the win column now for the Cincinnati Bengals. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business.
Put you in the game, but that wasn't even enough to put us in that game. Like, our defense really let us down. All right, 7 and 2. 7 and 2. You know me, man. I'm always saying air it out. Benson. You crazy good, bro.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us in Silicon Valley. And with the foghorn bellowing behind us, that means it's time for football at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Arizona Arizona Cardinals and the San Francisco 49ers.
Please welcome your 2027 San Francisco 49ers.
On the visitors' sideline, there you see the head coach of the Cardinals. His team lost last time out, trying to turn things around this time. Opposite him, the Niners' Kyle Shanahan. His team fell on the road last week trying to turn things around in front of the home. The field goal unit is out for the Cardinals. This from an even 50 yards out. The kick is perfect, right down the middle. And the Cardinals are out to an early 3-0 lead. So the roughing call on the field goal will take the 3 points off the board, keep possession of the ball, and have it first down. On play action, Murray. First down throw there is incomplete.
Goes without saying, Mike, you have to be smart with the ball, especially down here in the red zone. You're already in scoring position. I understand they're trying to come away with a touchdown, but at the very least, come away with 3. Worst case scenario is you turn the ball over and you come away with nothing.
Play 10 of this opening drive. And here's third down. And that is incomplete.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, you're continuing to...
On 3rd and 1, it's Murray. He's got his tight end. That's McBride. Looking to keep a promising drive alive. It is 3rd and a yard. They go play action for Murray. Down to the 10. And fortunately, this is... So no turnover, and it's actually going to wind up a first down. Murray now off the... Oh, the blitz gets there quickly, and down he goes. And a stoppage here for injury. One of the Cardinals shaken up, going in the wrong direction. Now 2nd and goal from the 12. To the middle of the field, taken in by Addison. And that's going to move them closer, but they're going to need to come up with something here. Here comes 3rd and goal. From the gun, it's Murray. To the
touchdown! Good start to this game.
Murray on 3rd down.
Come on, Murray, you gotta make that.
Out in front. It is incomplete. The field goal unit is out for the Cardinals. This one from 49. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Cardinals will tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the...
And now I signed him to a 3-year extension. Like, this is my kicker with this team moving forward. Patterson, I thought we had it, but you let me down. Our opportunity to go to the championship game. This year, we're going to get back there, though. You beast! Oh my god, the guy I traded for last season, Lloyd, with the interception, putting us in touchdown range.
Murray now. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Brings up second and goal.
Murray's going to throw again. He pulls it in around
Wilson!
the 5. And he's in. Michael Wilson. So on is the kicker, Harrison Mevis, in a big spot. This to take the lead here in the fourth. And this one, right down. They'll drop to throw. That ball intercepted. Picked off by Joe.
Oh my god. The opportunity to win this game, Kyle.
Second down, Murray. And that is incomplete, but now a penalty flag.
Interference flag.
In late. He might have been caught with his hands in the cookie jar.
Yes, yes.
Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to first and 10. They'll run here. Not much there, maybe a yard. Second down, 8 for the first down.
A gain of 2 brings up second and 8 at the 28-yard.
Off the play fake. Here's Murray.
No!
Intercepted. Picked off by Jair Brown.
Still in. Wow, defense has bailed me out twice today. That was a terrible interception.
Start out with a run, and it's Benson. And he'll gain about 6 there as it's up past the 35-yard line.
The tackle made at the 36.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's second and 4.
Brings up second and 4.
Now a first throw here in overtime. This one batted away. It's incomplete. It's third and 4.
It's third down.
Working out of the gun, Murray. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the first down.
A gain of 6. And the Cardinals first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Murray going to hand this to Benson. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd and 8. Out of the gun, it's Murray. Oh, he couldn't set his feet, but he completes it anyway. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. That's taken in by the running back, Benson. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line. On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Benson. Yeah!
Benson with the first.
1st and goal. He'll take this down to about the 3.
What a game.
Connor. And that play took a little long to develop. They stopped it for no gain at the 4.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. Now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And that play took a little long to develop. They stopped it for no gain at the 4. 3rd and goal. From the shotgun, it's Murray. That one,
touchdown!
take it in.
Yes! Puts ourselves in a great position. All right, overtime. They scored 2.
On 1st down, the drive begins with Connor. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. From the 31, here's 2nd down and 9. Here's Murray. Quick slant into the hands of Wilson. And he's going to get this one out to the 43-yard line.
That's good for a Cardinals first down.
They'll throw on 1st down with Murray. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete.
They're trying to take the top off the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends up being a wasted down.
Reaching for it, the tight end couldn't bring it in. It's incomplete. So after back-to-back incompletions, it is now 3rd and 10. Throwing again is Murray. That's caught left side. It's complete. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
And the Cardinals first down.
They'll run it on 1st down with Connor. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and
They'll go right back to Connor. Once again, this defense up to the task. They stop it for no gain yet again. And now it's 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard. And this is 3rd.
They'll go again here to Connor.
James Conner on the handoff. Tackle made at the 21.
So on is the kicker, Harrison Mevis, in a big spot. This one to win it in overtime. Timeout 49ers. That is their 2nd. As they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. So on is the kicker, Harrison Mevis, in a big spot. This one he's got to have. Now a timeout charge to Arizona. That is their 2nd. As they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming. This kick is good. He got it. It took overtime, but they will walk off the field with the victory. So it's a win for the visitors, the Cardinals. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the second time this year.
That's 2 games we're going to have to play against the Rams. We did it, man. We did it. We delivered our second statement win of the season. I'll even watch the recap on this.
Football weather has arrived and things are getting interesting. I'm Scott Hansen. Here's your Week 10 edition of the Weekly Recap. Plenty of action to get to. We'll begin in Santa Clara. The Niners at home to take on the Arizona Cardinals. And this is Michael Wilson. He was a tough man to pin down all game long. This, one of his 2 touchdown catches. Next up, Lambeau Field. Let's look in on the Packers as they host the Cincinnati Bengals. And it's a big play by the Bengals defense. They force the errant throw, it's picked off, and they've got room, they've got blockers, and...
Wow, the Cincy defense, good for them. I totally missed it.
And this is Michael Wilson. One of his 2 touchdown catches in the game coming right here. The Cardinals had to work for it, but they win it by a field goal. Next up, Lambeau Field. Let's look in on the Packers as they host the Cincinnati Bengals.
Big game against the Ravens going into the bye. Oh my goodness, what a big game. Oh boy. Best passing, second best offense in the league, going against the best defense in the league. Oh boy. I'm about to learn things. before it's all done. Alright, guys, we're going to try one more. 6-3 Ravens. To end the stream, done with football for the night. Because then we're going to play other video games. Come on, let's go into the bye. And this is where we stop, right here. This is the last game we're going to play tonight. Bad last
Next to some of the northernmost waters of the beautiful Chesapeake Bay. We're at M&T Bank Stadium near Baltimore's Inner Harbor. Up next, it's our main event between the air.
Right now, going into one of my favorite buildings in the league. We're going to try to beat my favorite teams in the league. We're going to beat the Ravens right now.
Murray to throw here on third. That's caught for the first. And he stopped at the 30.
Level it out.
Murray on third down. And this opening drive headed for fourth down. That's incomplete. Defender there to knock it away. So here's Harrison Mevis, ready for the field goal try. It's 44 yards here from the left hash. Mevis able to knock it through. And our game starts with a field goal on the opening drive.
Keep the drive alive. Keep the drive alive.
Third and long, they're going to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang up. Through the contact. Now the Cardinals sending out the field goal unit. From the right hash, this is going to be a 41-yarder. Mevis able to knock it through. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone. Third and one. Here's Murray. Left side into the hands of McBride. And he won't get back to the line, Bronk. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's fourth down.
For the field goal. A 52-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. Coming to the line for another 1st and 10. From the red zone on first. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, hold on a second. We've got a Raven hurting pretty good out there. They're going to head out to look at him. Throwing again, Murray. Here's a screen to Benson. And it's another first down on this drive. Man, this time they're into 1st and goal.
A gain of 12 yards. That's another first down.
They'll run here. It's Benson. So some defensive initiative in that goal-to-go block. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
operating from the gun. Here's Murray. And it's brought in.
Yes.
Touchdown, Arizona.
Touchdown.
The Cardinals take the lead just before halftime.
It was a stuffy first. We got there at the end. It was a tie game. 4 minutes left in the third.
First down, and they go right back to it.
And Benson punches it home. Way to call the run right there. Let's go.
The Cardinals grab the lead on their first series of the half.
Yes.
Trey Benson, the touchdown.
I love you, Ravens.
Well, he found himself some space to work, and from
Best
there,
football team
all
in the world.
athleticism as he made his way in for
Maybe
6.
they don't have the most Super Bowls, but they got 2, and they have pageantry. Overtime, here it is. Win the game, 2-8. Want to win the game right now.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Cardinals first
So
down.
first down from the 41.
A gain of 9 yards.
Oh, guys, just march down this way.
Hand off to Benson from the gun. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
The tackle made at the 44-yard line.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
Now Kyler. Finds Benson out of the backfield. This one nearly moves the chains, but he stopped just shy of that marker. 6-yard pickup brings up 3rd down.
A gain of 6 yards.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Turning to Benson on 3rd. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle. Get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up.
It's weird to say, and it certainly won't show up on the stat sheet, but I'm going to give a lot of credit to that runner. Even though it didn't gain a yard, it actually took a heck of an effort just to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Just about a yard to the markers. They're going to take the risk and go for this. They snap it to Murray.
Yes! Trey
He
Benson!
goes out a
Oh
little
my
short
God,
of
I
the 40.
went for it, and it totally
Right
paid
call
off.
at the right time, Brock. Give him 9 and a successful conversion on 4.
It totally paid
First down
off.
from the 42.
9 yards. And the Cardinals
Benson now from the gun. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
Give him 9 on that play, and it's enough for the first.
That's another Cardinals first down. A gain of 9 yards. First down, Cardinals.
From the gun, it's Murray. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Incomplete.
2nd and 10, slow it to 28. Benson off his own read. He's got it in the red zone.
Yes!
And that's
And he got
good
the
yardage there with a new
first.
set of downs to boot.
That's just not the guy
Come on,
defensively
Trey.
you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
Saw the lane, hit it quick, called out a gain of 7. Nicely done.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
He's got it. Ooh, and he's not going to score, but they're just a yard away now as this sets up 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 8. And the Cardinals first down.
They look to run with Benson.
There's the touchdown!
And it's in.
Touchdown in overtime!
Cardinals get to fly home as winners on the road.
9-2!
Brock, I know you know this firsthand. All the way across the country. Feels like you're playing in the morning. You played in a lot of these. That is not an easy thing to do what they just did.
And you know what, Kate? You look back, even like the Niners of the 80s, those really good teams, they struggled in these 10 a.m. kickoffs on their body clock. You know who changed it? Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll and the Legion of Boom said enough's enough. If you're good enough and we build up enough talent, we can also end this mystique or this problem of that early kick.
That is going to be it.
This has been another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. With all our crew here and my broadcast partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Cardinals as we say so long from Baltimore.
We did that. We did that. My God. Wow. Let's watch the recap. Let me see.
The playoff race is taking shape. I'm Scott Hansen. You're tuned in to the EA Sports Weekly Recap for Week 11. Plenty to get to. Let's start in Baltimore. The Ravens at home to take on the Arizona Cardinals. And it's the former Seminole, Trey Benson. Just give him a little bit of space, and he can do the rest. 19 yards on the touchdown. Next up, how about a trip to Vegas?
Freaking go. Oh my God, baby, they look incredible. You just have an untouched biscuit?
I haven't decided if I want gravy on it or not.
Understood. We have banana bread. We have banana bread.
I know, but Rachel sent this for Easter. She's like double brownies instead of eggs.
Those look so good. Yes.
Yeah.
9-2 to 8-3. We're looking good right now. We are tied with Washington Commanders for the best in the NFC right now. We are the game of the week. Lions against Cardinals. Man, I want to make it to the... Oh, I want to make it to the championship game.